Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. How are you all doing on this glorious VALEN-tines Day? Yes, friends, it is VALEN-tines Day. I have decided to usurp this entire day. This is my day. This has got fuck all to do with anybody else. People are like, oh, it's a big commercial thing. Yes, it's a big commercial waste of time. Yes, it's an excuse for romance. Yes, it's all of these things. But at the same time, it's also my day for me. Because it's VALEN-tines Day. This is the day that I get to dictate to everybody how you should act in your lives. And the way I dictate it is you should indulge. Indulge in the things that make you happy. Indulgence, friends. This is the way it works. Today, friends, we're going to be doing things slightly different. There are going to be two streams today. Streaming now. We're going to be doing some Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. And then I'm going to have a bit of a break, grab some food, put some stuff in my face, and then we're going to do VALEN-tines Day, the proper VALEN-tines Day, where I dress in an even more impressive outfit and date the community. We're going to be talking about romance, self-romance, romance with couples or thruples or polyamorous individuals, you know? We're going to be going for the entire shebang. Why? Because we can. Because people need to indulge in themselves more and indulge in consenting adults that they happen to be partnered with. If they don't have consenting adults they happen to be partnered with, then indulging in themselves. There is no excuse not to do stuff for yourself, you cheeky little shits. All right? And let me say hello to everyone. How you doing, you beautiful beings? Eris Ptolemy, how you doing? How's it going? Happy VALEN-tines Day to you as well. Purple by your glorious bean, Eris Ptolemy. Hello, you, the dancey, the boogie woogies. Yes, today's intro track was from Closure in Moscow. It was called Seeds of Gold. I fucking love that song. Fucking love that song. How's it going, Turbo Crunchy? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Niburin. What she said? All of the love hearts. What she said. Do you know what? I am going to be... Keep your eyes on your love hearts, friends. I want to see all of the love heart emotes. All right? All of the love heart emotes. When I'm doing my dancing around, when we're doing the what is Valen wearing today, all right? When we're doing what is Valen wearing today, that is when I want to see as many different emote hearts as humanly possible, all right? I want to see this entire section spammed with emote hearts, but I'll remind you. I'll remind you in case people, you know, aren't here and shit like that, you know? But can Valen do what he is wearing if Tine is happy? I can always do it, and yes, I can. And I intend to. You cheeky devils. How's it going, Althena Luna? How you doing? With 7 streams in a row. 7 streams you've been streaking through here. A week worth of streams. You've been all naked. Getting all up in our business. I mean, it's VALEN-tines Day. I can't really complain. You know? Along with Captain Bambi's Revenge as well. Not just a streak. I'm dancing away across the party. The VALEN-tines party. Good Lord. What do you like? The preposterousness, I tell you. The absolute preposterousness. How dare you? How very, very dare you? How's it going, Captain Bambi's Revenge? Hello, you beautiful bean. Sway, you approve of the eyeshadow? Thank you very much. It's very... I like this eyeshadow. I have to say, I like this eyeshadow. It's very nice. It makes me happy. How are you doing, Semba? I have seen your message. I haven't read it properly yet, but I have seen it. Thank you very much for sending that through. I'll have a look later on. I'm loving the eyeshadow. I'm glad to hear it. How's it going, Armis Blackfire, you beautiful bean? Hello. Armis Blackfire, have you already been to the Final Fantasy convention thing? If you have, how was it? How did it go? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Was it spectacular? I can't remember. My brain is goo. It's goo. You know? And well as I can be a bit of a depresso espresso, but I'm going to doll myself up later and I feel better. Yes. Honestly, one of the greatest things you can possibly do is dress to impress. When I feel shit, dressing up makes me feel fucking great. It really shakes off the dust that is layering upon me, the dust of sadness that is layering upon me. However, I will say there is something in the air today. I'm not one to believe in any of the Mercury being in retrograde or whatever, but there is something in the air today. Everybody that I have spoken to has been having not a bad day, just a day. Do you know what I mean? Just a day. So I'm here to shake shit up. I'm here to shake shit up. You know. We'll be dating Goth Daddy later. And I think by the end of this week, we should be getting Abby Stabby, our emo artist, committed to drawing me as in the same style as Dream Daddy. So I don't know how that's going to go, but that was a charity redemption. That was the thing that she committed to. She was like, right, I'm going to be doing this. And I was like, all right, cool, no worries. No. Clearly, like, streaking. Apparently so. Apparently so, Althena Luna. I would have thought it was too cold. I would have thought it was too cold, but no. Doesn't stop you from getting all nakified. Flailing all over the place. Good lord. How's it going, Zooey? Hello, you beautiful individual. Thank you very much, Zooey, for coming in and saying hello to everybody. I know a few of you do that, and I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. It really brings that sense of community back, you know? Happy Valentine's Day. How you doing, Rilu? How's it going? Hope you don't mind my outfit. It's laundry day, so I only have this plaid shirt. Does it make you feel good about yourself, Rilu? Does it make you feel good about yourself? Does it make you feel good? Does it make you feel sexy? Does it make you feel wonderful? Because if it does, then fucking sweet. That's all we need. It's not about what I like. It's about what makes you feel good in yourself. All right? All right? It's comfy. Super comfy. Is that a yes? Is that a yes or a no or a maybe? Next weekend, but you finish all the costumes. A meh day. Yeah, a meh day. Meh. Like, because I think it's possibly because of the fact that it's been so fucking grey and dreary. And there is, like, pockets of warmth, but the wind is still really fucking cold. So everyone's just feeling a bit meh. It's just a bit, you know. Middle of the week, meh. Mercury's actually going away now. Healing, change, and calm planets coming back into play. I've got no... you had a client into that stuff? Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I got no fucking clue. I got no clue. I don't put much emphasis on the gravitational pulls of extrastellar beings of things. You know what I mean? Couldn't possibly speculate. Couldn't possibly speculate. You know, how you doing, Hellkitten? How's it going? Happy Valentine's Day to you as well. How you doing? How's it going? It's like 6 sizes too big, so it's like being wrapped up in a giant blanket. So I'd say it's pretty good. Entirely fair. If it makes you feel good about yourself, that is what really matters, Rilu. That is what really matters. Let's not even lie about this. Let's not even lie about this, all right? Do you know what? This morning, friends, I was doing some more accounts. More county bits and pieces and stuff like that, and speaking to accounts and stuff. And it's such a weird dynamic. Like, because I get really into it and then I get really frustrated by it because my math is not amazing. My maths is not amazing, friends. So it's been a tumultuous couple of days trying to get auto sorted. I'm trying to stay on top of my... Because I have a terrible habit of, like, doing my accounts as I'm going along, but never actually, like, doing them properly. Do you know what I mean? I still have to go back at the end of the year and like I'll end up with like a pile of receipts that I need to go and fucking photograph and stuff. And it's always a fucking, like, I get to the end of the year and I'm like, why did I not stay on top of this? Why did I not stay on top of this? Why have I not done this? And this year I'm determined to do it. So I'm trying to set some time aside every month, about the middle of each month, to do the last month's worth of accounts, you know. Give myself a little bit of freedom, a little bit of leeway to gather everything together. And, what a fart ass around it is. What an absolute fart ass around it is. How's it going? How you doing, Jazzagal, you cheeky devil? Nathalie, hello, you beautiful individual. You made pancakes for dinner last night? Okay, Rilu, pancakes, like a Scotch pancake, like a breakfast pancake, or like pancakes as in like crepes? A crepe. A crepe. Because both of them are called pancakes. And when I say pancake, I think of like a crepe. A crepe. Whereas, like, when I speak to McSteffels says pancake, which I must say, I'm really looking forward to this weekend because we're having pancakes for breakfast this weekend. And McSteffels is phenomenal at the breakfast pancake. I'm salivating just thinking about it. I'm salivating just thinking about it. All right? Blah, 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 blah. What was I going to say? Yeah, like the McSteffels thinks of the breakfast pancake. Like your Scotch, what I would call a Scotch pancake. I don't know why it's called a Scotch pancake. I'm sure they advertised a Scotch pancake somewhere, you know? Just keep getting hit with good news and then immediately hit with bad news. So it's an emotional roller coaster. It's been an interesting one for sure. Definitely feeling meh, but I'm grateful for the day out this weekend. Getting my hair done on Friday, so I shall feel semi-human again. I'm really glad to hear that, Iris Solomon. Yes, doll yourself up. You'll feel wonderful and glorious about yourself. That's what it's all about, friends. That's what it's all about. I encourage and enable this behavior, you cheeky devils. Hellgate, it's been a while. New, more time-consuming employer. That's entirely fair. Your life has to come first. Your life has to come first. This is the way these things roll, right? But I'm well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day. I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. I'm doing very, very well. Today, I woke up feeling a bit meh. I sat, weirdly, it's been a long time since I've done this, but I sat and watched anime this morning. Like, I wake up at 7:30 every morning. My alarm goes off at 7:30 every morning. I used to get up about 8:30, 9 o'clock every morning, but McSteffels gets up at 7:30 every morning because McSteffels has a son, and she takes her son to school and what have you. And I like to wake up when she's got to wake up so that I can send her the most mushy and like nauseatingly wholesome way possible. I like to wake up and send her a message, a little voice message, just saying good morning. You know? Wake up, little voice message just saying, good morning, beautiful. I hope you're all right. And just the sound of my voice to help her go forth and like get on with the day. Do you know what I mean? It's a little something that I like to do. Whether McSteffels even cares about it, I've got no fucking idea. But I like to do it. I like to do it, you know? Yeah, exactly. Nauseating. So unbelievably nauseating that trolls vomit everywhere. You know? I love it. I love it. That's what I do. So recently, in the past couple of months, I've been getting up at 7:30. But this morning, normally I get up and I sort of send my message and then doze for like half an hour and then get out of bed and do my bits and pieces. Or I doom scroll for a bit, you know, staying within the TikTok algorithms and shit like that, you know? But this morning, I decided I was in a half doze. I sent McSteffels a message just being like, hey, you're beautiful. You're amazing. I hope that this morning goes okay. And then proceeded to look up, and I've been falling asleep to there's an Amazon Prime series that's to do with cursed objects. It's like a series of documentaries about cursed objects, effectively. And I've recently been falling asleep to that. I've moved on from Ancient Aliens to cursed objects. So I've been falling asleep to that. So I woke up and I drearily saw that. And I was like, oh, right, okay. It's obviously finished the episode or whatever that I was watching, as it always does, because I don't sleep for 20 minutes and then wake up. And then in the top corner in the tab, there was like a little anime tab open. And I was like, oh, I wonder what I was watching. And I started watching Blood Plus, which is like a vampire, a really old vampire anime. But I think they may have like redubbed it or remade it or something. So, yeah, I don't know. It was an interesting one. It was an interesting one. I was half asleep and watching animated Japanese schoolgirl murdering vampires. It was great. I was just like, oh, right, okay, you know, because, you know, adults can't do this shit. No adults will do this shit. No, it's got to be school children. It's the only way. It's like I was watching Ezekiel the Third last night. Just like getting on with some work, doing bits and pieces. Ezekiel the Third was in the background, you know, me lurking and working, and he was actually pointing out that it was that all of these JRPGs, he was playing a JRPG. I can't remember what it was called. It was like all these JRPGs, and they're all kids. They're all kids. It's always children, 13-year-olds that are going off to save the world. And it's like, why are none of them adults? Why are none of these fully capable, grown-ass, adventuring adults, ripped to shit, built like a brick shithouse, chunk, stir, fucking strong, they've been working out there. Why is it always children? Why is it always kids? Oh, the fate of the world is going to plummet. There will be nothing. There will be nothing. If only we had a savior. Oh, wait, there's a 13-year-old kid. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. We got a 13-year-old child here who's going to save us. Going to save us from everlasting destruction. Yeah. Bloody wild. It was Blood Plus. Yeah, Blood Plus. So, Blood the Last Vampire I watched many years ago. And I really enjoyed it. It's an animated movie. And I thought that Blood Plus was the same thing. I thought it was the same. It's definitely got the same structure in regards to the way that the vampires work, the way that the like that entire world works and stuff. But I don't know what the difference is. I don't know why it's like what the difference is between Blood Plus and Blood the Last Vampire. But there is some kind of difference, I'm sure. It's been so long ago that I watched Blood the Last Vampire, so I couldn't speculate. But yeah, it was Blood Plus. I watched the first 2 episodes this morning, just as I was waking up and getting myself out of bed. It was interesting. It was all right. I wouldn't say it was like, I wouldn't give it an enthusiastic, fuck me, this is amazing. But it was interesting. Fucking hell, the music is pretty fucking loud today. Maybe just my ears are pricked a little louder. I don't know whether it's louder for you, but it's louder for me. I'll turn it down on my end. It'll be fine. Be all right. Be okay. Do that too. Learn how to say in their language, especially. Oh, sway. Oh, that is cute. That is cutie patootie. Cutie patootie is what that is. And I feel that right there. Because I do it every morning too. And you know what? I have to say, since doing it, it gets me out of bed a little bit earlier. And getting out of bed a little bit earlier means that I feel more productive during the day. I end up feeling far more drained in the evening and what have you, but that's because I've been working hard all day. But I wake up and I feel more productive. Getting up earlier makes me feel more productive for the entire day. Do you know what I mean? It's wild. It's really wild. But Hellkitten, don't you worry about it. You got a life. You got a life. You got more time-consuming employer. I fully understand. You gotta go do your thing. You gotta do your thing. How's it going, Alpaca Lunchu? How you doing? Looks sexy today? Naturally. It's VALEN-tines Day. This is outfit 1 of 2. I have 2 outfits to wear today. And if you're watching the VOD, you'll see this one. And then if you want to check out the other one, you're going to have to check out my other VOD. Because we're doing 2 streams today. This stream, Dream Daddy the Dating Simulator. Next stream, VALEN-tines Day. You know. Loving the eye makeup. Thank you very much. It's a little bit on the light side for this shirt, for my personal taste. I would like it a little bit darker. But the next outfit, this eyeshadow goes really, really well with. So I was trying to make it a little bit more versatile, you know, a little bit more versatile. I even actually filmed some shit this morning, but I'm not going to talk about it. No, yeah, I'll release that when I release it. I'll release it when I release it. It's one of them things, you know what I mean? I also had pancakes yesterday. Dutch pancakes. What are Dutch pancakes like, Natalie? What I know as British pancakes, so they're slightly thicker than crepes, but not Scotch American pancakes. Slightly thicker than crepes. I suppose crepes are very, very thin. Yeah, okay. So it's not like wafer thin. It's like, what, slightly thinner than an omelette, would you say? Slightly thinner than an omelette? That kind of pancake? A lot of Asian cuisines have savory pancakes. They're quite good. Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot of savory pancakes. But then saying that, I have to say, when it comes to like pancake day, and like I said, my pancakes have always been like crepes. A crepe. When I was a kid, I haven't had like pancakes, like crepe pancakes, in a long time. I think the last time I had those was... Oh, no, shit. I was going to say a few years ago, but when McSteffels and I went to Mallorca... When we disappeared off to Mallorca for an extended weekend, we actually got crepes then. They were quite tasty. They were all right. They weren't great. Wafer thin. It's only a wafer thin, mincer. Yeah, we had crepes then. But when I was a kid, my parents and my grandparents and what have you, because my granddad fucking loved cooking pancakes. I don't know whether he loved cooking pancakes because he enjoyed the process of cooking the pancakes, or he loved cooking pancakes because he enjoyed the fact that we enjoyed his pancakes, you know? So every single time I went to my grandparents' house, my granddad would cook crepes. He'd do like dozens and dozens and dozens of crepes, and we would smash it. Like, honestly, we would have a dozen crepes each. You know what I mean? It was unreasonable. But what they do is they put on the kitchen table, they'd put out all of these different toppings. So you had like your sweet toppings, like your Nutella, although it was chocolate spread back then. I don't even think Nutella even existed at that point. It was like chocolate spread, whipped cream, sugar, lemon juice, jams. And then you had like your more savory shit. Well, I say more savory. You had like your fruits and stuff like that to add to your bits and pieces. And then like your savory stuff, like your cheeses and bits and pieces. And us being, how's it going, Carl? How you doing? Us being wild and peculiar and bizarre individuals, the ones that we always ended up going, the ones that I ended up going with was, oh no, let me say, like, the reason why we were all bizarre individuals is because we as kids used to mix up all of the ingredients, all the topping ingredients.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Helkin!
Her name will be Morgana.
Her name will be Morgana. Helkin, you cheeky devil, coming in for the 9 months. I'll get back to my pancakes momentarily. Get back to my pancakes momentarily. Let me inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Hell, kitten, your name is inscribed upon the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, herra, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Science, mix all the jams and see what happens. To be honest with you, Nibbering, it wasn't too far from that. It wasn't too far from that. But I'll tell you about it in a second. But first, I need to inscribe the name Morgana into our book of baby names. Morgana has been inscribed within the cutest in the galaxy. For that is where all of the Vane babies belong, for they are the cutest in the galaxy. You know? Can't help it. Can't help it. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. All right? What was I going to say? Alpaca and Chew, we definitely do not. We definitely do not. Not a chance, sunshine. You got to save it for Valentine's Day stream, which is the stream after this. All right, you got to save it for the one after this. And yeah, I was saying, Graves, like exactly, Nibirin, mixing all the ingredients together, and the one that I ended up sticking with, because we had like icing sugar and then we had like caster sugar, which is like icing sugar is the sugar you get on cakes, and then caster sugar is like the granule sugar. But the one that I always ended up going with was sugar, like icing sugar, and cheese. I would have like grated cheddar and sugar, and I would wrap it all up into like a little tube of crepe sugar and cheese. And that was the one. That was me. Done and done. I was fucking sweet. And that was it from that point onwards. Sugar and cheese was pretty much my go-to. My go-to go-to pancake topping, you know? And people are like, what? Yeah, like icing sugar. Not even like some fancy savory sugar. No, icing sugar and cheddar. You know? Can you say the name of the show? It seems very interesting. The Cursed Items one. I can certainly try and find it. Let me pop onto my my Prime Video. What have I been watching? A change to Prime Video. Movie and TVs included with Prime now have limited advertisements. You can upgrade to ad-free for $2.99 a month. Fuck off. You have got to be fucking kidding me. We already pay for Amazon Prime, and now they're turning around and throwing out extra shit. Fuck that noise. Fuck that. You money-grubbing, greedy piss flaps. Of course they are. Of course they are. Any way they can squeeze those extra pennies out here, right? Any way they can squeeze those extra pennies out here. Jesus Christ. I might as well just take a speculum to my asshole. You want to ride it that hard. Bastards. Not that I'm bitter or anything. It was called Cursed Treasures. It was called Cursed Treasures. That was the TV series. I literally just popped out and was like, oh, that looks interesting. I've been watching, like, Ghost Adventures, you know, with Zach Baggins. He says his name's Bagans, but let's not lie about this. It's Baggins. And yeah, I've been watching Ghost Adventures, and it's preposterous, and I thoroughly enjoy it. But he did a series where he went into his cursed museum, which I thought was quite interesting because Zach owns a haunted museum in Las Vegas, and they go through all of these different like cursed objects and the stories behind them and stuff. And as much as I don't believe in it, do you know what I mean? I'm open-minded but highly skeptical is the way I describe it. The stories behind the objects I found quite interesting. The tales, the stories and stuff I do find really interesting. I do find really, really interesting. That show is fake. I'm not gonna lie to you, Alpaca and Jew. Nine times out of 10, they're all fake. In fact, I'd say 99 times out of 100, they're all fake. Do you know what I found really interesting? Is watching the early shows through to the late shows. When you've watched the beginning, the reason why I liked Ghost Adventures, all right, was because in the early days, in the first few seasons, everything is conjecture. All of the evidence they find is just stuff that is already there. They take their devices, their paranormal investigative devices, and they just record what is there, and then
flee,
and then they speculate from that. But first, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity. The absolute audacity. Our shipment of spectacular Spectrumist spectators has arrived. I fucking got it. I fucking got it. Tongue twister that shit. All right. God damn it. How's it going, Spectrumist? How you doing, you beautiful individual? You happy-go-lucky scamp, you. Thank you very much for bringing all your people in here. That is quite theatrical. Yeah, I'll get back to it. I'll get back to that. How you doing? What are you up to? You're awful? Oh. But it's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day. People go check out Spectrumist. Spectrumist is a wonderful, wonderful being. Plays a lot of things. I don't know why my pop-up isn't popping up. Oh, it did. It popped up over this side. I just missed it. Yeah, I do. Those things. You know. Why? Zinfinity can go shove a fork up their ass sideways. Okay. I don't know who they are, but I'm sure that they deserve it. The bastards. Grrr. Why? Who are these people? What have they done? If you don't want to go into it, that is perfectly fine. Oh, they're an internet company. Oh, were you having internet troubles with streaming? Ah, oh, bastards. Bastards. Not good. Definitely not good. Midstream, they went down for an hour and a half. Little fuckers. Is there any explanation as to why? Do they have anything on their app as to an update? But it doesn't matter. It still disrupted your fucking stream. Goddammit, that's awful. That's awful. How's it going, One Dribble? How you doing? People go check out Spectrumist. When Spectrumist isn't having internet issues, Spectrumist is a phenomenal individual. VOD got cut up like 5 times. I'm ending before I break something. That is fair. That is fair. That is a wise decision, Spectrumist. And thank you so much for bringing your people over here. I very much appreciate it. You could have just fucking bailed and just been like, no, fuck this noise, flipping the metaphorical tables, and you didn't. You decided to bring them all here. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, you beautiful bean. Friends, if you don't know me, I'm Valen Vane, Vane by name, Vane by nature, deep as a puddle in summer. Love myself just that little bit too much. If you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 no. I'm going to whip down a wee bit, friends, because I am way behind. Let me whip down to how you doing, Mr. Trilby, by the way? I didn't say hello to you. How you doing? Shibs, how you doing? Spectrumist, of course, you cheeky devil. Caesar, how's it going? Country babe, you beautiful being, welcome on in. We were just talking about that I was watching a TV series called Cursed Treasures, because I find the stories quite interesting, and then naturally I started talking about the fucking ghost adventures of all things. Ghost adventures of all things, you know. King Pookie Star, you glorious be, welcome on in. How's it going? Nice to see you again. Nice to see you all. And to you all you beautiful new raiders, happy Valentine's Day. I have taken over this day. It is no longer a constant homage to capitalism and an excuse for people to make the smallest amount of effort to definitely attempt some description of romance. No, it is Valentine's Day. I have taken over, which means that you must all follow my decree. And my decree is that whether you be with a partner, part of a throuple, part of a polyamorous conglomerate, or be completely single, you do something indulgent today, potentially even romantic. Even if it's lighting some candles for yourself and having a wonderful bath, a nice hot shower, sitting down and indulging yourself in a movie night, whether alone or with company. Maybe if you are so inclined,
Oh,
a
you
little...
followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
A little inappropriate touching. You do whatever it is that you need to do to indulge some more, friends. To indulge some more. Such is the way. Pixie Bomb, how you doing? How's it going? Samurai Afro, hello, you beautiful bean. Happy Valentine's Day. Sick. Oh, you're sick at home? To be fair, like, a lot of people are feeling very meh today. We were just talking about it. You're lucky enough to have both Vanemas and Valentine's Day. I wouldn't say that Vanemas is a choice, to be fair, Country Ray. Valentine's Day is one that I have grabbed upon myself. All right, I've taken as my own, whereas Vanemas is one that is thrust upon me. Thrust upon me, you know. How's it going, One True Cripple? How you doing? Take these wonderful people. Tomorrow's your birthday. Gonna lay down and cool off. Are you still here, Spectrumist, or have you disappeared off already? Find out momentarily. What's that? You need a close-up of my peepers, Pixie Bomb. Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Hello there, you cheeky individual. It's because I've got fancy eyeshadow on today, isn't it? That's what it is. That's what it is. You come over here, you're like, my God, I want to get all close and personal. I can't say I blame you. It is Valentine's Day. And this is number 1 of 2 streams. We're having 2 streams today, friends. Yes. Today we're going to be dating some dads. I'm going to have a little break, and then I'm going to come back for a second stream where we're going to be dating the community. I'm going to be dressing in an even more outrageously beautiful outfit. And yet you want to get all close and personal now. Ooh. Starting things early, aren't you, Pixie Bomb? Starting things early, you cheeky little devil, you. You're a cheeky devil. What are you like? What are you like? The red's making your eyes look awful steely today. Ooh. I never really considered it, but yes, because it does a little bit. But yeah, Spectrum Ace, you sleep well, you beautiful being. You sleep well. You take it easy. I was going to sing you happy birthday, but if you've disappeared off, that is also entirely fair. Also, thank you so much for these follows, by the way, friends. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome on in. You're very, very welcome on in, do you know what I mean? Not doing too bad. Accidentally played the parts to make NAS, but the PSU doesn't arrive until... Oh, make the NAS... Oh, well, that is what we call building anticipation, Mr. Trilby. Building the anticipation. How's it going, Jason, Andrew? How you doing? How's it going? Can absolutely get behind Valentine's Day. Exactly, country babe. It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. It's Valentine's Day. The day we celebrate the little corkscrew goblin cock. Exactly. It's the only way to do it. No, Goblin-tines. Ha ha ha. Shit, that wasn't definitely a slip-up, was it, Mr. Trilby? Jesus. Jesus. How's it going, Swallow Baggins? How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, we're doing all right. Thank you very much. Also, Naked Pixie. Good Lord. 30 streams in a row, Pixie Bomb. 30 streams in a row. You've been coming over here, all nakified, getting all of my business. Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Okay. Sembar, I don't know if you're here, but I've just read the thing. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Same mood, right? Just like, all right. See how it is. There's some stuff going on behind the scenes, friends. But it's drama, and I don't like to indulge in drama. So the mods are thoroughly aware of the situation, and they are keeping me aware of the situation as well. And I very much appreciate that. But it's fucking hilarious. Anyway, what can I say? Your confidence is contagious. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it, Pixie Bomb. You should take some of it. Indulge in all of the confidence. Indulge in all that shit. Love it. Love to see it, you know. Been doing a lot of photography in a really rough area of Edinburgh. Get 10 minutes per session to actually photograph any architecture because the gangs get suspicious. It was worth it though. Oh God. Well, I'm glad that you're okay, and I'm glad that you considered it worth it there, Swallow Baggins. But take it. You be careful. You be careful. You don't want me taking expensive photograph stuff that's just gonna get stolen and shit. All right. You just be careful. Be careful. Look after yourself. Yeah. But they're sure you're here, and you're sure this not some kind of fever dream. Oh, who knows? Who knows? Oh, yeah. Sorry, 100%. I think if you have raised the temperature while watching this stream, I can only blame Valen for that. Exactly. Look, sometimes you gotta be too hot to handle, all right? No worries, you take it easy, Want to Cribble. You go do what you need to do. You go do what you need to do, you beautiful bean. Speaking of photography, will there be an extra channel in the Discord for Valentine's Day like last year? Yes. Yeah, 100%. I will be doing... In fact, you know what? I'll do that now. Have we got... I think I've still got... Oh, do you know what? I'm going to archive. Wait, where the fuck's it gone? Oh no, I have to unarchive it. How do I unarchive something? Permissions. I've got no idea. Sembar, if you've got a spare 5 minutes or what have you, could you go into our little archived channel and unarchive the VALEN-tines channel and just stick it right up at the top near the announcements and stuff. Pretty please, because I've got no idea how to... I know how to archive stuff. I don't know how to unarchive stuff. If that's even possible. Oh, thank you very much, Sen. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, buddy. So that we've got... If we do it now, then I'm not going to be forgetting about it. Unarchive, de-archive, data neck romancy, all the same. Exactly, right? Exactly. Who knows all the stuff, right? Who knows? But yeah, so there will be a section in the Discord. So for those people that don't know, the stream that we'll be doing tonight at 7 p.m. GMT, I will be dating the community. We do this every single year. Every single year. Valentine's Day, I date the community. I dress to impress, make myself look even more beautiful than I already do, and then date the community. We go through people's photos. I expect, naturally, it's a date. So I expect you to dress to impress as well, if you feel so comfortable. Put your selfies in the Discord, and then we go through the ones that people consent to go through. When I don't like to show pictures of people that don't exist, that aren't happy about not going having their face shown on stream. You know, I don't want to out anybody that isn't comfortable with that. And then we'll be talking about romance, self-romance, romance with couples, with thruples, with polyamorous endeavors, different forms of romance, because there's different languages of love, and how you should love yourself just as much as you love a partner and or partners. You know, talk about all that stuff. It's great. It's wonderful. I thoroughly enjoy it. You wear all black and cover your face, the cover of darkness, in the early evening before they become really active. Ah, I see, Swallow Baggins. You are like a shadow in the night. You know, puts on pants. Are you streaking through here again, One True Cripple? Are you streaking through here again? Good lord. Good lord. How's it going, Real W? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Imagine Sembar conducting some kind of ritual to revive the channel. I mean, it's not inaccurate, to be honest with you. It's not inaccurate with the way that these things tend to go. But yeah, I'm just glad that I've got somebody around that can actually do this shit better than I can. You know what I mean? Because fuck me, I am so shit at this stuff. I am so fucking shit at this stuff, you know? Right, friends, what I'm gonna do is I am going to do the game show, the What is Valen wearing today early, all right? Then I'm gonna go visit the urination station because I've had far too many cups of tea today. And then during my visit of the urination station, I will do our 3 minutes of adverts so that we get them out the way and what have you. And then we'll jump straight into the game. I'm trying to get into the habit of playing these games like early, you know, and like an hour of chatting, then dating, as the case may be today, you know. Used to deliver for Amazon in that area, and they always tried to break into my van to the point where I asked everyone to divert their delivery to the local Morrison's locker. Oh, Jesus. That is very bad. That is very bad. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, Nibirin has redeemed a Praise the Mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Moderators! Thank you so much for all that you do. Specifically Sembar today for keeping an eye out for me on other shit that's going on, but also helping me out with Discord stuff. It is very, very, very much appreciated. Sembar does a lot of helps me out with a lot of tech stuff because they are glorious and spectacular, and we love them very dearly. Let me pull out some love hearts myself there. How's it going, Brookie Cookie Frog? How you doing? All of the love for the wonderful moderators. Can someone check that is active who is not a mod? Friends, could we get somebody... Can people check in the Discord? If you're in the Discord already, you don't have to join if you don't want to. That's perfectly fine. But if you're in the Discord already, could somebody check to see that the VALEN-tines Day is there? It should be just directly underneath Day-to-Day Mayhem. It's there? Yeah? Got it? Fantastic. Thank you very much. That's where people can stick their selfies. Their beautiful, beautiful selfies. That we'll go through on our second stream today. Athena Luna, how you doing? Okay. Music. Pause. It's all good. That's though Scottish brutalist. Oh wow, they're very aesthetic. Oh well, I'm glad that you're staying safe, but I'm glad that you're doing something that you enjoy as well, Swallow. I'm really glad. Okay, friends, it is time for our dear session of what... First of all, it's Adine. How you doing? How's it going? Jenna Miss Joy, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How you doing? It's time for what is Valen wearing today. And by today, I definitely mean this stream and not next stream, because I'm definitely getting changed, because why would I wear the same outfit twice, right? Why would I wear the same outfit twice? Once again, my dear friends, it is time for Dream Daddy, the dating simulator. And therefore, VALEN-tines has decided to wear a suit. Getting all suited and booted, but in a smart casual kind of way, because we don't want to seem too eager for any of those dads. You know, we don't want to seem too eager. No, 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 no. But, should we see if it goes the full way down? Why not, eh? Yes, that was a bit weird. All of the wiggliness. There's lots of wiggliness. And it turns out that I've got fitted trousers on. They are like fitted suit trousers on. And the fitted suit trousers are very tight, which is fine when I'm just walking around all over the place. No issues at all. They fall quite nicely. They're very slim. They're very fitting to my delightful figure. However, when I sit down, my calves bulk out. And therefore, when I stand up, the fabric of the trousers attaches to the calves and makes me feel like I am wearing very short trousers. Very, very short trousers. Bunches at the knees. Bunches at the knees, you know? Not quite what I was after, but it's what we got. It's what we got, you know? Love the red shirt. Thank you very much. Dancy dance. All of the dancy dance. Got to be done. Got to be done. Got to show off what I'm wearing today, you know? On the jacket, this was a charity shop, Bought this in a charity shop fucking 20 years ago. Yeah, 20 years ago. 20 years ago I bought this jacket in a charity shop. It was £3. It's like a really nice dress dinner jacket, you know, and I fucking love it. And I've worn it for 20 years, you know. It definitely has the advantage of being hand washed. It's a hand wash one, so it stays nicer for longer. Do you know what I mean? Won't be able to hear you as I have 9 DMs in case you need me. No worries, Senpai. You take it easy. You take it easy. Thanks very much for stopping by. You lurk away. Lurk away, you glorious beam. How's it going, Red the Wolf Designs? How you doing? Got to do the dancey dance. Got to be done. Got to be done. Guess you're in time to catch the game. Yes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go visit the urination station in a second. And yeah, I'm going to go visit the urination station in a second, then we're going to go straight into the game. My brain's short-circuiting a little bit this morning, it seems. But, you know. How you doing? It's Adine. It's Adine. How you doing? How's it going? Must admit, surprised to see you playing Dream Daddy again voluntarily. I told you, that was the charity thing, is we were going to play Dream Daddy from start to finish. We're not stopping. We're literally going start to finish. However, before I go on to the break, let me remind everybody that next week is half term for certain parts of the UK here, which means that like the kids are all off school for halfway through the term. My partner has her son, and I'm going to spend Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday up visiting them to basically go and spend some time with them, because I don't get to spend anywhere. I spend loads of time with McSteffels, nowhere near as much as I would like, but still a lot of time with McSteffels. But with her son, I'd like to spend more time with them. So while they're off school, I'm going to go and visit them. Okay. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, there will be no streams. However, Thursday, the 22nd of February, I will be back here, 7 p.m. GMT, where we will be doing our mushroom stream. Yes, friends, begrudged as I am to admit it, the charity stream we did attained the milestone of mushroom stream, which means I will be dressed as a mushroom in cutesy uwu makeup, and we will be playing mushroom-themed games. I will also be doing an extra stream on Friday as well to make up for the fact that I haven't been streaming all week. Okay, so next week I will not be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but I will be streaming Thursday and Friday. Okay, and it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it for the fucking mushroom stream alone, never mind an extra stream. Okay. Silver Pepper, how you doing? How's it going? Love the eyeshadow matching the shirt and suit. Well, this is the thing, because I'm going to be changing the suit. This is the first of 2 streams today. We've got our afternoon stream of Dream Daddy the Dating Simulator, and then we have got our VALEN-tines stream later on this evening, 7 p.m. GMT. Today, I will be dressing to impress and taking the entire community on a date, because that's what we're all about. Do you know what I mean? Evening, beautifuls. I mean, afternoon. Well, we'll go with evening. It's whatever time zone you want, all right?
Most kind.
Bloody Randomer coming in for the 22 months.
You beautiful human.
Hello, you beautiful human. How's it going, Bloody Randomer? Hello, you beautiful being. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. Date night? Yes. So every Valentine's Day, I take the community on a date. Doesn't matter whether you're in a couple, throuple, polyamorous individual, or completely single. I will take you on a date. I will dress to impress, and I expect you all to do exactly the same. You need to dress to impress as well. You can stick your selfies of your dressing to impress in the Discord, and don't worry, I will check before I show any selfies on stream to make sure that you are comfortable with me showing it on there, because we believe in consent. We love consent. We're all about it. And then we'll be talking about romance, not only couples romance, not only thruples romance, but also self-romance. Enjoying oneself and romancing oneself, because it is important to give ourselves self-care. Okay? Bloody Roundabout. Should I inscribe a name on the mirror? Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Can't help yourself. You'll wear the fluffiest giant jumper for the best hugs. I like it. I like it a lot. I like the cut of your jib. To be fair, I just got up, couldn't face today, so that's my excuse. There is nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that. Today, there is an interesting air in the world today, Bumbling Bee. A lot of people are having what we would describe as meh days. It's a grey day, both internally and externally. People are struggling, and that's okay. It's all right to struggle. It's all right to have a meh day. But there's a perfect excuse to a little bit of self-care. A little bit of self-romance, you know? Indulge in appreciating yourself. And we'll be doing that later, and I'll be enabling it later, you know? You know? When's the stream date happening? At like in how many hours? 5 hours. In about 5 hours from now. So I'll be streaming here for another 3 to 4 hours. Then I will be taking a small break where I'll get changed, put some food in my face, and then I will come back and we'll do the date night stream. Okay? Because I am a glutton for punishment, and it's Valentine's Day, so naturally you need even more of my face. Even more of my face, you know? Our first convo, how much... Oh, hello. Let me scroll up a wee bit. Honestly, I'm not a Valentine's Day fan. Way too commercial for me. That said, I did start talking to my wife on Valentine's Day 13 years ago and got married the day after Valentine's Day 10 years ago. First convo was how much we disregard Valentine's Day. Oh, Aldo, 100%. Valentine's Day is... or Valentine's Day, as it in its natural form, is a... it is completely ludicrous and capitalist and preposterous and an excuse for people to make shitloads of money. That's what it is. However, what it also is a perfect excuse to romance, to bring some romance into your life if you are lacking that romance, or to remind people to bring romance into their life. And romance doesn't have to cost anything. It just needs thought, you know? Whereas for me, I've taken over. Valentine's Day doesn't exist anymore. Valentine's Day does exist, which means that everyone has to do what I decree. And what I decree is self-indulgence. Indulgence with consenting adults. You go forth with your consenting partner and or partners, or do something completely by yourself. You must indulge and have a wonderful time.
Most kind.
Holy fuck balls, 4 years today.
4 years today, and what a day for this to land on.
What a day for it to land on, Biohazard. I shall now inscribe your name on the Mirror of Vane, the Tier 3 Mirror of Vane. Fucking hell. 48 months. Biohazard, your name is inscribed on the Tier 3 Mirror of Vane, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Still not a bum Snapchat. We've talked about this. We've talked about it. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the Tier 2 Pokemon emotes and the Tier 3. Oh, hello. Oh, right, never mind. And the Tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in your tiny little Tier 3 mirror and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So someone says, go fuck yourself. I literally can. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know. Friends, some adverts are running currently. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this opportunity to disappear off, go visit the urination station, and then I will come back and we will jump straight into the game. All right, we'll jump straight into the game. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done already, take them now if their time is permitting to do so. And if you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than 6 hours. I'll be back in a second. Pro streamer. I definitely wasn't muted. You obviously just obviously turned off your ears for a while. You obviously just turned off your ears, okay? Look, it's not my fault that you people decide to turn off your speakers and stuff like that all at the same time. Everyone in here, all right? Go back to it. It was nice not hearing from you. Rude. I was just saying, I'm going to catch up with chat a little bit. This is one of the myriad of reasons that I come to the streams, Valentine. I love your encouragement. One true couple, I'd love to hear it. Thank you so much for saying that. I really appreciate it. I will always encourage it. Like, quite literally, as per...
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Catch up in this economy.
In this economy.
Indeed, Avelion Panda. Indeed, for 42 months. That is an outrageous period of time. Being with the mic off? Yeah, basically. I always turn the mic off because you never know what I'm going to say. I come off stream and I'm like, oh, God. Those viewers, chat, they're always bratting me. Oh, God. You know, every time. just in case. To be fair, it's actually more down to the suspect noises that you might get when I catch myself in one of the reflections of these mirrors. Do you know what I mean? Turn around and I'm like, oh, well, I've got like 30 seconds left of the ad break. Quickly, get naked. Yeah, and I can't have that. I can't have that portraying across the entire internet, you know? It'll get saved forever, you know? Creepbeats, how you doing? How's it going? Avelion Panda, I should now describe a number in the mirror vein. by having your name on the mirror vein for the 42nd time. Good lord. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Can't help myself. Hey, look, friends, we've got 14% off for the entirety of February on our merch store. There you go. I keep forgetting that this... I keep forgetting. This is one of the reasons why this exists, because I forget that I need to remind people that there is a discount on our merch store, and then it pops up and just shows you. And I'm like, cool, great. Great, you know? All done and dusted. Lurk away, Aldo, you cheeky devil. J2, how's it going? Happy Valentine's Day. Wish to offer the goose of love to all. Hope you catch a later stream, but work excited. You do what you need to do. You do what you need to do, J2. Life got to come first. Even on Valentine's Day, all right? 2 Eastern for USA. Thank you very much, Country Babe. Yeah, 7 p.m. is 2 Eastern. I think it's like a 5-hour and a 7-hour difference. So 2 p.m. Eastern and 12 noon, the other one, whatever the other one is. Can't remember what it was. It's been a while since I've had to calculate it. You know? Today you can say a moist and getaway. Oh, yeah, I love saying the word moist. Moist is a great word. You know what I mean? Just Demona, happy Valentine's Day to you as well. I love those little love hearts you've got going on there. Love the little love hearts. And what I hear is, yes, Pepper, go and have a nap. Nice snooze. If that's what your self-indulgence looks like, Pepper, if that's what your self-indulgence looks like, you do the thing, all right? I will join the Discord and date you. I'm glad to hear it. It's what we like to see. It's what we like to see. We love it when people join the Discord in order to date me on Valentine's Day, you know? You know? Weird link from your link tree doesn't let me join your Discord. Really? Thank you very much, Wondergribble. Yeah, if exclamation mark Dixord, or it should do Discord now. If you do exclamation mark Discord, it should do exactly the same one. And it'll pop up the Discord link to join in. Unless that's expired as well. But I don't think it has. Let me know. Let me know. If it has, then I'll have to have a quick generation of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Adding song to my music list. Ah, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I did with the chat thing. I did have it so that it didn't pop up Pretzel Rocks, but apparently it's still a thing. Apparently it's still a fucking thing, you know? You know? Is he changing? Nah, urination station. Gotta go visit the urination station because I needed to... I've had far too much tea today. Far too much tea today, you know? It's the only way it needs to do. The only way it needs to do it. So professional. Thanks, Dean. Thanks, buddy. I took myself on a coffee and reading date this morning. Dep fan, I love to hear it. Love to hear it. Yes. That's what it's all about. Going and just be like, do you know what? Today, I'm going to date myself. I'm going to go and take a nice book that I'm going to thoroughly enjoy. Go sit in a coffee shop. Have a nice cup of coffee. Or in my case, tea. And just read for a couple of hours. I like that. I like that. That is the kind of self-care, self-indulgence, self-romance that I thoroughly encourage. Thoroughly encourage, all right? For once, there was not a dig at Biohazard. Biohazard, don't worry. I'm building them all up. Why would you do this to me? Rick, why would you do this to me? We're right in the middle of Valentine's Day. This is just a really aggressive romance. You will love these flowers. Oh, you cheeky devil, you. You cheeky devil. Thank you very much for using your channel points to bring me a Xeno. I have to say, there's something about HR Geiger's art that is just very arousing, you know? You know? Doing good. Loving the makeup. Thank you very much. I thought I'd splash out with a little ready romance going on, you know? I missed the part of Valentine's date. Need to run what will be my new office and fill out paperwork. No, one to gribble. Far more important. The VOD will always exist. For anybody that misses the streams live, we do have a VODs channel on YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube. There's my 2 YouTube channels. I've actually been recording a whole load of stuff for the main YouTube channel, which is Thirst and Vanity. And then all of the VODs that I do from my live streams on Twitch go over to VODs and Vanity. For VODs people, if you're watching the VOD right now, hi, how's it going? Thanks very much for checking us out. If you like what you see, click subscribe. If you really like what you see, maybe click the thumbs up. It helps with the algorithms. And I always forget to do it every single fucking time. I forget to say it and remind people that that is something that you can do in order to help me out. But it's fine. It's fine. You do your thing. You do your thing, you know? Gags that word? Oh, excuse me. What? Oh, there we go. Eris told me, thank you very much. 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central, noon Mountain Time, 11 a.m. Pacific, and 10 a.m. Alaskan. Thank you very much, Eris told me. That's very helpful. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Those are the times that I'll be streaming this evening. Or if you're watching the VOD, just check out the next VOD. It'll be available. It'll be available shortly after this one. You know, if I dated myself, I would get arrested. To be honest with you, I mean that's what I do. I do that. And sometimes nearly get arrested, you know? Slowly getting better with US time zones, but I'm screwed when it comes to other time zones. That's fair. I tend to forget them all the time. I've indulged in some guilty pleasures. No such thing as guilty pleasures, just indulgent pleasures. Used to use that time to help with my confidence. Contact lenses. Ooh, we love to see it. We love to see it, Sway. I thoroughly encourage this behavior. Gonna have a dinner date with my partner later, then I'll join you all afterwards. He can recharge after work. No, entirely fair. Red and the Wolf Designs, entirely fair. Or like I said, if you end up, like if the dinner date ends up progressing to something a bit more indulgent, like a bath together or a nice hot shower, a nice candlelit smoochy smooch, you know, then you can always catch the VOD. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's all good, you know? It's all good. Bought myself makeup, flowers, and chocolates. Oh, I love that. Depth fan, that is exactly what I'm all about. That is exactly what I'm all about. Speaking of which, I need to restock on my makeup. I was doing, well, as I was putting this face on today, I was filming it for something else, and I realized that I'm like so out of makeup. I really need to do a reorder on everything. You know, just a realization of how far I've come this year. This time last year, I was so upset after a breakup only 4 months before. Sad, and you sat and sobbed, but today is so much more. As much as it still hurts, I'm not with my love anymore. I actually feel good. I haven't missed him today. Proud of myself. Good. I'm really glad to hear that, Painted Lady. I'm really, really glad to hear that. Onwards and upwards. That's the way it works. Onwards and upwards. Your style is good. Thank you very much, Rick USA. I appreciate that. You wait till you see what I'm wearing later on. I've got a completely different suit. It is just as interesting and slightly gothic because I'm that way inclined. I'm that way inclined, you know. But it is a good one. I do like the suit that I'll be wearing later on, you know. Yeah, now. I'm already indulging this morning with a nice cherry cheesecake yogurt parfait. Oh, we love to see it. We love a day of indulgence, you know. Once a girlfriend wanted some shower schmecks. That's how I figured girls prefer their water hotter. It was very bad. Yes. I mean, it's very dependent on the thing is I do have to say that I do enjoy a lovely bit of shower schmecks because the water makes things feel different. And therefore I am a fan. However, you've got to find a good temperature that fits, that works for both of you, or at least find ways to sexily acclimatize to the temperature, you know. And anybody who was born with a penis, anyone who was born with a penis will know this, all right? They will know this. When you have a bath, even as a child, or as an adult, or any time at all, and you have to slowly lower yourself into the bathtub, possibly cupping the testes, because you can't quite, just the feeling of that boiling water on your bollocks. Oh. It's definitely, if you are a person with a penis and you are dating somebody without a penis, it's better if you get into the bath before them and then call them in. You know what I mean? Call them hard-boiled eggs. It's better to lower yourself into the bath in the completely ungraceful, very give me a minute. It's better to do that before you call them into the room, and then you can call them, darling, come and join me in the bathtub. Come and join me in the bathtub now that I've had the time to acclimatize my testes to this fucking scalding water, you know? Does anyone have any makeup recommendations for very dry and sensitive skin? I can rarely use any, and once I find something that works for me, it tends to discontinue. Red and the Wolf Designs. I've always found, because I've had quite dry and sensitive skin, one thing that is always worth doing is priming your face with moisturizer. There is like makeup primers and stuff out there, but if you put moisturizer on before you, like, about 20 minutes before you actually put any makeup on, whatever your moisturizer routine is, I showed these in a video earlier. So I've been using Nivea for Men because I fucking love Nivea, and this anti-age Hyaluronian eye cream for my aging withered eyeballs. And yeah, I tend to do moisturizer, just moisturize my face or my neck and stuff like that, and then 20 minutes later, then put all my at least 20 minutes later, put all my makeup on, and that way the makeup seals the moisturizer underneath the thingy. You do that already, but a lot of makeup triggers allergies for me. Yeah, I don't know about hypoallergenic things. There must be some good content creators out there who also have allergies and are able to give good suggestions on hypoallergenic makeup and stuff, you know. If I use it more than once in a blue moon, yeah. Okay, I understand that. Do you know what it is in the makeup that triggers your reaction? Like what it is specifically that you are allergic to? Right, friends. The time has come for us to jump into Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator. Okay? Bobby likes to say that bathwater is like the waters of Tartarus. Yeah, I can understand that. Did you know that Nivea made public statement during Pride Month that included the phrase, "We don't do gay"? No. No, I did not. One of the largest advertising agencies has parted ways with Nivea amid allegations that skincare brand rejected an image of two men touching hands. According to Ad Age, an openly gay FCB creative on a call said that the rep from the client told them that we don't do gay at Nivea. An internal memo, it was terminating its global Nivea account at the end of 2019 when contracts expire. Founded in Germany in 1882, blah, blah, blah. It comes to a point in every long-term relationship where you reflect on what you've accomplished together and you set your sails for where your journey will take you next. Sometimes that journey ahead demands tough choices that lead down different paths. What? So it wasn't a public statement, it was a behind-the-scenes statement, which is actually probably worse. Nivea dropped by ad agency after allegedly saying we don't do gay. So yeah, it's all alleged stuff, but and legally, let's stick to the alleged.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh, my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity of it. The absolute audacity. You cheeky devils. Will you be my Valentines? Oh, Faust, you cheeky individual. I will be all of your Valentines, friends. Although at the moment we are not doing the Valentine stream. This is our dream daddy thing where we're going to be dating some dads. But Valentine's Day, I'm doing a second stream today because glutton for punishment, where we will be indulging in dating the community. All of the indulgences, you cheeky devils. Thank you very much for bringing your people in here, Faust. That's very, very kind of you. Please explain to my people why we do not apologize. By all means, friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you don't apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Number 2, while we're here, is that you've got to, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. We talk about sex all the time. If you're under the age of 18, come back when you're 18. We'll have a good laugh, you know? But I can't be asked with the drama. So, you know. Get to date goth dad. Exactly. I've missed you. Thank you for your patience with me. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. The reason why we don't apologize here, friends, and the reason why you should think about your apology before offering it in life is because most people apologize for shit that they can't control. Like existing. They apologize for stuff that is beyond the realms of their possibility to fix. So, yeah, we don't do that. We don't do that. You are allowed to apologize if, and only if, you will go out of your way to never do that thing again. But any apologies for things that you can't control, like mental health, like physical health, like any disabilities that you may have, apologies for existing and putting yourself down for things that you have no control over, apologies for things that are not actually anything to do with you, but you'd like to apologize on somebody else's behalf, they can all go and chew a foreskin, friends. They can fuck off and chew a foreskin. We are not having any of them. We're not about it. No. Not about that shit, all right? We espouse the word of vain in our house. I am all about it. I am all about it. I appreciate that. Faust TV, what are you up to today? Tell me all about it. Friends, go and check out Faust. We haven't seen Faust in fucking ages. Haven't seen you in fucking ages, friends. But they were glorious. They're absolutely spectacular. It's been a while. What have you been up to? Doing some more art? Ooh, what kind of art were you doing? May I share with you? Yes. Via link, Faust? Via link? Or are you dropping me a message somewhere? Let me know. So, because I don't want you getting timed out because you're throwing a link out there, you know? Discord? Yeah, do it. Drop me a message in Discord and I'll grab it, you know? I'll grab it. But welcome on in, friends. Friends, if you don't know me, I'm Valen Vane. Vane by name, Vane by nature, and it's Valentine's Day. I'll be doing 2 streams today. Today, we're doing our usual stream of Dream Daddy, the Daddy Dating Simulator, which is cheesy as fuck and full of dad jokes that make me cringe in my very soul. But on the other side of things, our daughter, the character that is our daughter, is one of the coolest people that's ever fucking existed ever. So, you know. But later on at 7 p.m. GMT, that's 7 p.m. British time, I will also be doing Valentine's Day, where I will be dating the community. I'll be dating the community, taking this wonderful community on date. I'll be dressing to impress, even more impressive than this delightful visage you see before you. And then I'll be dating you and expecting you to dress to impress. We have a section in our Discord where people can share their selfies of them dressed to impress for our date, because, you know, it's a date. It's a two-way thing. You got to dress to impress to a date, right? If you would like to get it shown on stream, I will ask your permission first. And we'll also be talking about romance. Not only romance in regards to couples and thruples and polyamorous collectives, you know. No, not only romance in regards to that, but self-romance. An indulgence in self-romance. Being able to romance one's self. You know? Because why should you not romance yourself? Why should you deprive yourself of the beautiful things in life because you're not with a partner? Do you know what I mean? Fuck that noise. You want a fucking candlelit bath? You have a candlelit bath. I know I do. And I've got a partner. I have candlelit baths by myself all the time. I also have candlelit baths with my partner. But, you know, just because I romance her doesn't mean that I can't romance myself as well. You know? You know? You're always dressed to impress. I can't wait to see it. Well, making that extra, pushing that little extra shit out there, you know? Ooh, there's a lot of things going on here. Let me pick one of them. Which one do I like the most? Ooh, that one's pretty cool. Ooh, I like that one though. Let's do that one. Let's pick this one because this one's very domineering. Oh, yes. Very potent. Oh, look at it. Look at this glorious visage. This is the art that Faust TV's been doing. Oh, my lordy. It is very domineering. I like the throne element of it. Very potent. Very powerful. Very, see how it is. However, I'm not entirely sure whether they're brandishing their fist in a threatening way or an alluring way. Indeed. Indeedy doos. Thank you very much for sharing that with us, Faust. I really appreciate that. Let me pull this back over here. You know? See feet! Yes. Feet are okay. Feet are alright. But yes, I will be all of your Valentines. We're dating Gothic Dad today. That's what it works. And friend Faust, if you need to disappear off, and all of your wonderful community, if any of you need to disappear off, you need to go grab a snaffly treat, some delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please go look after yourself. Your life must always come before this stream. I know it probably will. But let me just, you know, like, you do what you need to do. Over, who is the Schmexy art? This Schmexy art is from Faust TV, who has just raided into us. Beautiful bean. Beautiful individual that they are. I was just looking up. I heard some very troubling news from one of the brands that I tend to purchase from. And it's interesting because this... I use Nivea all the time because my mum used Nivea. I've always enjoyed the brand. I've liked the stuff. I enjoyed the brand. I've liked the product. But I've just found out that in 2019 there was allegations of homophobia, and we do not like that. We do not stand by that shit. I had no idea about any of this, and they respond after. Okay.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. Nivea has responded after allegations of homophobic comments were made on a call with their former advertising agency, FCB. According to trade publication Ad Age, which first reported about the alleged homophobic remarks, a person on the client team reported remarks saying, "We don't do gay at Nivea," while on a call to FCB creatives. The comment is said to have come in response to a proposal from the agency's creative team to produce a skincare advert featuring two men touching hands, but the campaign never ran. The agency has since reported resigning its creative business with the Beiersdorf brand. Yahoo UK, which is the article that I'm reading at the moment, contacted them for a spokesperson. It's the right time for a new beginning in Nivea brand's management and creative work. Though the allegations were not directly addressed, Nivea did point out such behavior would not be tolerated. We understand that emotions and news interests are intensified when long-time business relationships come to an end. However, we ask for understanding that we don't comment on unsubstantiated speculations around this matter. Nonetheless, we wish to express our concern on the reported allegations as they do not reflect the values of Beiersdorf, which is the Nivea brand, and our employees worldwide. No form of discrimination, direct and indirect, is or will be tolerated. We are strongly committed to diversity, mutual respect, and equal opportunities and tolerance. This stance and belief is shared and lived throughout the company. The statement went on to point out that the company is proud of its diversity. We're an international company with more than 2,000 blah, 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 blah. We cherish individuality and diversity in all regards, bring inspiration and creativity to our society and to us as a company. Okay, so they have responded. This is something that I find really difficult, because, and this is where corporate capitalism really struggles, because first of all, it has to be said that yes, it was an alleged statement, and we legally have to say alleged statement, even if we do completely believe it. All right, legally we have to say an alleged statement. Like Faust, you do what you need to do. You do what you need to do, you cheeky devil. Thanks very much for bringing people over. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? But the real bad thing is legally, a company, no matter how much they want to, or no matter how much they don't want to, regardless, Nivea. I've been using Nivea for years, and I like, as a product, I've really enjoyed their stuff. I really like their stuff. It's very good for my skin, you know. But ethically, I won't stand by it, you know. But it's that whole like legal side of things. Every lawyer will say, "Don't ever admit fault. Don't ever admit fault." And this really came out a few years ago when it came to in the gaming industry. When it came to the big Me Too movement, where all of these women were talking about how they had been like assaulted in the gaming community, and how inappropriate behavior, shall we call it, was rife within the gaming community. And effectively, if you look at the actual stats, because I actually did a lot of research on it, because being a sex educator, I wanted to know all about it and know what the situation was, because I knew that people were going to ask me about it. If anyone that responded got cancelled, that was the way it worked. That was the way the entire situation, whether they admitted to doing wrong, whether they turned around and said it was all bullshit, no matter what the situation was, anyone that responded got cancelled. And rightly so. In all of the situations. Do you know what I mean? If you are an abuser in any way, shape, or form, you deserve to be cancelled. Anyone that stayed quiet and just fucking went dark, came up, reappeared 3 or 4 months later, and nothing was said about it. No one batted an eyelid. No one batted an eyelid. And regardless of how condemning or exonerating any evidence was, regardless of anything, regardless of whether wrong was done or not, regardless of any of that stuff, you stay quiet. 4 months later, you'll be fine. Because the world of controversial drama that is content creation, that is social media, that is the way that we work at the moment, doesn't have the attention span to keep that shit going on. Do you know what I mean? Their ads now contain footballers, some are gay, so don't know what to believe. To be honest with you, Purple Bat, I would imagine what has probably happened, because of the way that big corporations have worked, and because of the fact that I used to work in a pharmaceutical company, and the makeup company is, or the skincare company is very similar in that regard. I would imagine what probably happened was the advertising company went, this is what we're thinking. A homophobic person within Nivea went, not a fucking chance. We refuse to have this. We don't do gay at Nivea. So a homophobic employee spoke on behalf of the entire fucking company. The advertising company went, fuck off then. We're not having anything to do with you. If that is your standing, we are not having anything to do with you. And then Nivea went, who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck was stupid enough to say something like that on behalf of the entire company? One person's view, but not the company. I can't possibly speculate on the company, because the company as a whole has just been quiet. They've just said, like, they can't really say anything else, unfortunately. What they can say is, we stand for diversity. We stand with inclusivity and diversity, but they can't legally admit to fault when there is no evidence. because if they do that, then there will be a shitload of lawsuits that just get thrown at them for the sake of throwing at them. Like, it basically comes to a situation where when it comes to, like you say, late stage capitalism, massive corporations and shit like that, you ever admit fault in any way, shape, or form, people will throw shit at you to see what sticks. If they had admitted fault in any way, shape, or form, there would be lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit that would never go anywhere. But people would try. People would try to see what fucking happens. You know? That's basically what that all comes down to. So, it's a difficult one, and it's an interesting one. I'm glad to hear that it wasn't like a public statement from Nivea as a company. I'm pissed to hear that there was somebody homophobic that works there, but then it's hard to tell because nobody turns around and says on their CV, oh, by the way, I'm homophobic. Oh, by the way, I'm a bigot. Do you know what I mean? No one's going to say that. And the problem is that it literally could have been a new liaison as opposed to an old hat. Do you know what I mean? It could literally have been a new employee being like, by the way, we're really struggling in the marketing team. We're going to give this to this new employee. Go and do these things and do what you need to do, you know? But on the other side of things, it could also equally have been some bigwig who was old-fashioned and homophobic and nasty. Either way, I would imagine that whoever that person is, if Nivea is to be held at their word from the article that I've just read, then I would imagine that person no longer has a job. I would imagine that person no longer has a job. It's a Dean. Thank you very much. I poked a bit into Nivea's stance and behavior towards the LGBTQIA since it happened in 2019. It looks like they've put some walk behind their talk with regards to promoting LGBTQIA. Plus, companies don't tend to do that if the bigwigs are truly bigoted. That is good to hear. Thank you very much, Dean, for that. That is a bit of a relief. It really is. It really is, because like that is my skincare regime. Do you know what I mean? That's the skincare regime I've been using for years. Years and years and years. And to have that, like, not that it would have mattered, but I'm very much I'm powerfully in my morals and ethics, as all of you who have been here for a while know. I'm very powerfully in my morals and ethics. If it came to a choice between changing my entire skincare regime or staying with the skincare regime that is potentially run by bigoted individuals, I would change everything. I would change everything. You know what I mean? I literally lose out on sponsorship opportunities because of my morals and ethics, because I ask the questions of companies. I'm like, hey, could you tell me your company's core values? Could you tell me your company's stance on the LGBTQIA? And then I suddenly don't hear back from them ever again. And it's just like, all right, see how it is. I will not work with you then. Fair enough. You know, because I want people to believe in my ethics, and I want people to believe that the people that I fucking work with are worth working with, you know? Makes you think about the situation currently around comedian being certain F1 team boss. Didn't happen because it's such a consistent reply at the moment. A lot of it is like you say, stay quiet and nothing will happen. Personally, my skin can be picky. I found that Lush products really help my skin. I entirely stand behind their ethics. That's good. That's good. Brandon, how you doing? May I ask a question? You may indeed. Thank you very much for asking to ask a question. But yeah, by all means. Do see parallels. I don't really know anything about any of that stuff, I'm afraid, Aldo. That one's well above me at the moment, you know. Strongly side-eyeing my Nivea lotion, right? How's it going, Doug? How you doing? Good time zones to you. Quick Google regarding Nivea and the LGBTQIA had a campaign during Pride Month where they had a load of LGBTQIA influencers take over their social media discussing the Pride. Oh, that's really good. That's really, really good. Am I a drag queen? No, Brandon, no. I just like makeup. You know what I mean? Is this outfit Edwardian inspired? No. But we are going to jump into the game because I've been chatting for nearly 2 hours now. I'm not a drag queen, no, Brandon, but I do like makeup. I'm a big fan of makeup. It makes my eyes pop, you know? Here we go, friends. Here we go. Friends, please be aware that this is my first realistically playthrough of this. First proper playthrough of this. I played a little bit before, but I don't remember any of it. And yet, we're jumping back into it. I am expecting to cringe thoroughly at the dad jokes. You look lovely. Thank you very much, Brandon. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. Makeup is genderless. Makeup is genderless, yeah. However, it was originally invented for men. I did a TikTok about it recently. Makeup was originally invented for men. As were high heels. As were tights. As were various forms of lingerie. As were corsets, if I remember correctly. It was all invented for men and then got rolled out to every other gender, you know? I found that I can use Lush products despite the scents because they use mostly natural scents. A few exceptions with their products. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you've got that. I've had a tumultuous experience with Lush products, but I don't have any, like, I stand by them as a company. It's just me and my skin, you know what I mean? Get ready for bad jokes. You know it. You fucking know it. Okay, friends, here we are once again. Oh, I'll tell you what I am going to do, though. I am going to bloop, bloop, so that we can actually see our oh, hello.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
You cheeky devil! I'll be with you in 2 seconds. I've just realized that. Oh, hello. It's fine. I'll do it without that. That's fine. Apparently, I am sitting a little higher in my seat today, but that's okay. Pro streamer, all fun and games. You cheeky devil. Dr. K. Ross, thank you very much for giving that sub to Jack Little. Jack Little, how you doing? How's it going? Well, hello there. Every time the theme for this start, VALEN-tines, it almost looks like you're fighting back the bile in your throat. It's because I know the dad jokes that are coming, all right? I know the dad jokes that are coming. Jack Little, I should now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bun Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, don't make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Cheeky devil you are. Oh, got an itchy nose. Itchy nose. And then this. And then this. Professional streamer, exactly. Professional streamer. Right, continue. Load. Damien date 1. Oh yeah, I forgot we were back in dating our goth dream daddy. Goth Daddy is joining us. With it being naturally itchy nose. With it naturally being Valentine's Day, we are naturally going on our dates for the day. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, an estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. Very fitting that you're dating Damien. Well, that was what the community voted for, Doug. That was what the community voted for. I had no control over it. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornate carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes through the house as I strike it against the door. Oh, it's very dramatic, isn't it? I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting an ominous shadows against the wall. Or casting out ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? The cat shirt? We went back and got the cat shirt. We got it, Dean. Oh, we decided that I was trying to remember what Damien sounded like. Damien has got the Astarion vibes. But Phil, a pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking when I knocked? Creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Borzoi painting? Cheeky little Borzoi. Oh yeah, it is, isn't there? Up here. Cheeky little Borzoi going on. We're going to get turned into taxidermy? This is definitely a possibility. Those paintings look like the Monkey Island characters. Oh shit, yeah. Is Valen trying to date himself? I mean, if I could, I would. It's true. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block. Yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past the door, covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward! There's more to see. Must be a dream come true. Seems a little steep for unique fixer-upper, right? Well, I have my issues with all of the dads. Each of the dads individually, I have issues with. It has to be said. Because as much as I do thoroughly enjoy their aesthetic and the ideas of them, the issue that I have with Damien is the fact that he's a gatekeeper. Really uppity. This is it, Edwardian, not Victorian. I need everything to be perfectly Gothic. You see this? I have taken this bread for these sandwiches directly from the Victorian era. You know what I mean? Memories, personality sucks. Yeah, well, they all do a little bit. They all do a little bit. And they're also all indulging in dad jokes, and that vexes me. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. I do like his flamboyance, though. It has to be said, I do like his flamboyance. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Nobody's perfect is very true. Look out the window, look at the butterflies, pick up a book. That's enough of the doll. Well, look at the butterflies. Look at these flutterbys.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Edwardian, not Victorian. Sounds like the advice you give.
It's true, to be honest with you, Danny Leon. It's very true. It's very true. Danny Leon, you cheeky devil. Coming in here for 13 months. How decidedly apt for us going to a gothic dad and trying to date them. Danny Leon, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, oh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. Oh, cheeky. It is the only way to do it. You like goth dad? I mean, I have to say that there is definitely, as much as there is things about each dad that I don't like, there are things that I do like about them. Do you know what I mean? Goth dad, whole lot of fun, prizes to be won. Can't remember the rest of the lyrics. Can't remember the rest of them. Something done if you want to play the game. It's like you're crafty, you're insane if you want to play the game. Or you gotta be insane if you want to play the game. Good old bit of fun house there. And now that I am well lubed. It's a real crazy show where anything can occur. Is that the one? It's wacky, it's fun, it's crazy, it's outrageous. Fun house, whole lot of fun, prizes to be won. It's a real crazy show where anything can go. Fun house. It's a quiz, it's a race. It's a real wacky place. Yeah, that's it. Use your body and your brain if you want to play the game. You got nothing to do with insanity, Valen. Jesus. It's just me really indulging in the losing of the mind, you know? Use your body and your brain if you want to play the game. When you hear the beep, think of the fun you could be having at Funhouse. Exactly, right? Look at the butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned that I would stick a pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Pick up a book. We're indulging in the library itself, and then we'll look out the window. Be right back. No worries, one to gribble. You take it easy. When you hear the... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hearing the beep. Oh. You know, Phil, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. Really? Are you telling me that the most prevalent media of the time, books, was accused of being a negative influence on the youths of today? Just like movies were when the most prevalent... Just like... It was like books, movies, TV series, games. VR. I don't believe it. No one asks Damien. Oh, he's just showing off. He's just showing off, Bumblebee. Bumblebee? Bumbling bee. We get it. You're a know-it-all. He's trying to impress us, all right? We've got to take it with the intention that it's meant. Not necessarily what's said. We've got to take it with the intention, all right? This is something we've all got to learn. It's not necessarily about the words. It's about the intention, all right? All right? Pokemon? Oh, God, yeah. Well, Pokemon did the things. Then you got Pal World, where people just go around beating animals. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants.
Oh my.
Okay, I think that's enough of that. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. Naruto fanfic. Wave showing in neurodiverse circles, wave showing affection is info dumping or sharing enthusiasm about subject could be seen as a know-it-all. Oh, most certainly, and often is. But there is a difference between, I feel like there is definitely a difference between somebody being a know-it-all and somebody info dumping. In my experience. For starters, a know-it-all is somebody who is explaining things in order to get a reaction. Whereas info dumping is, I am really enthusiastic about this subject. And that can be quite a hard difference to see for some people, especially if you're not used to reading social situations and stuff. But yeah, I would say there's definitely a difference. There is a difference, but I don't read Damien as being a know-it-all. I have yet to decide. Obviously, no tone of voice and or body language won't help with that. But I have yet to decide. You know. I pinned them all myself. Is more know-it-all-y. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I did all this stuff. I pinned them all myself. Damien is a show-off? Yeah, but the question is he a show-off because he wants to impress, or is he a show-off because he's just a bit of a dick? And that's what we've got to find out. How is Goth Daddy going, you know? At the moment, he's just embarrassed at the fact that we caught his Naruto porn, you know? Love a good info dump. That's just me. Yeah. Do you know what? It's one of those things that definitely happens. I info dump out. I mean, fucking hell. Most of you have seen me info dump about shit that I'm passionate about. Literally, I'm just like, so, all of these things that I'm really passionate about, let's go, right? Let's go. Use of knowledge as a gift versus use of knowledge as a weapon. Yeah, that's a really nice way of putting it, actually, Jack Little. I like that. I like that a lot. That's a rare book from my private collection. Look out the window. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups. With his daughter on his back. With his daughters. Multiple daughters on his back. All that extra muscle he's building. Damn. He sees me and waves happily. Doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Did you know that the Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait. Really? No. But Victorians did appreciate the telling of a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea? He's just socially awkward, may not be able to read proper cues. Craig is the show-off. Jeez Louise, one-arm push-ups are complicated. It's very true. Quite forward, asking, would you join me for tea? I wouldn't say that joining me for tea is. He's not that shy. I would say that it's not necessarily shyness, it's bashfulness. That's what I'm getting. that, like, socially awkward is definitely what I'm getting from Damien. Like, do you know what it is? Oh, do you know what it is? It's 2019, the year 2000, the 1990s and the year 2000 teenage goth is what it is. I like to have an air of being super cool because I am so gothic, and everything I do, it must be elegant and must be super gothic and must be super dark and mysterious. That's what I'm all about. But actually, in actual fact, I don't actually know how to be dark and mysterious. That's what it was about. We thought we could be vampires. Oh yeah. That is the exact vibes I'm getting. 1990s, early 2000s, goth kid who wants to have this air of mystery. Saw Underworld, an interview with a vampire, and was like, "Oh my fucking god, I am going to be that creature. This aloof vampire that's dark and mysterious." Yes. But in actual fact, people are asking me about questions about my actual life, and I don't know how to deal. So anyway, played Vampire the Masquerade? Yes. Yeah. Old Vampire 2000. V2000? Yeah. Oh god, yeah. I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out on a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they served. Oh, excuse me. There's some people outside the front of my house, and I got a little confused as to why they were there. But it's all right. They're visiting a neighbor. Found my Vampire Freaks shirt a few days ago. Good lord. Fucking Vampire Freaks. Oh, my God. Not without arguing semantics. Yeah, this I consider completely unnecessary. This entire statement. That feels know-it-all-y. That feels know-it-all-y. That whole thing of, oh, I never thought. This is what modern society understands as high tea. Oh, actually, I think you'll find that high tea was something completely different. Yeah. It would be completely different if he'd led in with, like, would you like to know a fact about high tea? Do you know what I mean? Asking the question as a prelude to this statement. It's a common misconception, you know? You'd say something like this? Would you not lead with the question, though, Sway? Would you not lead with, would you like to know a fact about high tea? I might have yelled at the telly, but that's low tea! Whereas High Tea High was a sitcom set on the holiday camp. Oh my god. I'd probably lead, but if you imagine him saying it in a rushed, giddy tone instead. Oh yeah, I suppose that might be the air of the voice that I have given him. If it was like, it's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, whereas in fact, the high tea refers to both a later time of day and the working class who enjoyed the tea and the height of the tables on which they served. Yeah, no, I can get that. Could be nerves rather than know-it-allness. Yeah, I've definitely read that in a different way. This is where tone of voice and body language is very important, friends. Tone of voice and body language is very important. I love how just noticing the skulls. Oh yeah, all these different animal skulls and what have you. No question here. Just come straight out with it. Would you? Yeah. I'm addicted to that word of the day, chap. Oh yeah. What is the word of today, Jack Little? Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. There are a lot of goths in Maple Bay. Your home is really impressive. Oh, dick emojis. I think you were probably representing him as the game designers were trying. I mean, there's no way to know unless the devs pop in here, you know. I don't like things being wrong. Could be enthusiastically sharing, but it would be enthusiastic sharing of information. Okay, that's interesting. I was going to say something, but the thought half left my mind as I was thinking it. Phil really wanted to say, oh, really? Well, thanks. Not that I asked. Yeah, I think it's very much a politeness. I'm like, that's interesting. Peculiar, you know. But again, we've got to take into consideration everybody and their neurological ways, whether it be typical or diverse, you know. Politeness doesn't cost anything. Anyone takes me on a date and serves me as a tiny sandwich is probably not worth my time. My potential partners need to understand my professional fatassery. It seems like you've really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you.
Huh.
No one ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place. And look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What you've got... what got you so interested in goth stuff?
Oh.
Like, what you can really tell with Damien... What you can really tell with Damien is what is bravado and what catches him unaware. What is him really sinking into the, I am the vampire goth daddy. Yes, look at me. I'm so fantastic. And then the bits, oh, you actually like my house. Thank you. You know. Well, when I was a young boy, my father, did he take you into the city? Huh. Sorry? Did you guys see the marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Fanfic moment was telling, not prudery. Just too much mask slippage. Exactly. Exactly. Seriously? Autocorrect, I hate you, MCR. Huh? Explain. I'm not a massive fan of My Chemical Romance, but I respect the impact they had on the emo movement. You know. I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into a sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and cultures of those who came before us. I think. Why not go all the way? Well, I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. Even I know the song, Blow His Little Mind. More is not My Chemical Romance. Ah, okay. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try and live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest. To be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Phil, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way that you care about this stuff.
Oh.
Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. I realize that the more that time goes on, the more that Damien is becoming less and less like Astarion, and more like Frankenfurter. Just in the way that my voice is slipping. But it's fine. It's alright. Quick! Sounds sophisticated! I like watching soap making videos on the internet. I love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. This is my idea of sophisticated. I love me some word jumbles. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know? And I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them, you know? Soap. What soapy videos have you been watching, Wanderer Cripple? Probably the same as me, let's not lie about it. It's poetic, really.
Oh.
Oh. So you're a writer. In a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches.
Oh.
I'm sure that, I've got a sandwich that Damien can fit. Anyway, swiftly moving on. Come, I have one more thing to show you. What soap videos wouldn't you like to know? Well, I asked. Oh, all of the pinks and purples. This looks like my kind of garden. Bold, deep colors is definitely my kind of garden. Damien takes me round the back of his house, cheeky, where a variety of flowers flourish in a beautifully landscaped rows. Small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air.
Oh.
My garden. It's beautiful.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
Victorians took flower and floral arrangement very seriously.
Uh-huh.
You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants that it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off the vine. Lilium bulbiferium, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. What are we thinking? Thinking 3? Sweet 3 cheers for 3 sweet revenge. You think 2, Sway? Thou art the tightest. Tell you what, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Flowers. 1, 2, or 3. The choice is yours. Ooh. What are you thinking, friends? What flowers shall we, what shall we insinuate from this burning red flame? Flower, the orange lily, the fiery orange lily. That's the one. That's the one. 3 is another My Chemical Romance reference. Is it? Oh my god. Isn't 3 a goth alt song? Miriam, how you doing? How's it going? Can I give you a tiny spoiler as you've passed a bit of conversation where it came up? Yeah, sure. Sure thing. If it's to do with stuff that's already happened, yeah, that's fine. Flower language is interesting, but I think it defeats its own purpose. When everyone around you knows about it, you give your lover a bouquet, meaning... Number 1, everyone's... 64% of you... Oh my god, it was tight then. 64% of you think number 1, and 36% of you think number 3. Nobody voted for number 2. All right. All right. Yeah, if everyone knows about knows what it means, it's even less secretive. Oh, definitely. Definitely. But it's interesting though, because like within the LGBTQIA community, like especially in like the 70s and 80s and 90s of the gay club scenes and stuff like that. Excuse me. There was the hanky code. The hanky code in and of itself. Fuck, what's it called? I did a podcast episode on Thirsty Work called with an amazing guy called Andy Train, who Polari, that's the one, the whole Polari thing, plausible deniability. So Polari is the hanky code. It's about the little things that are nuanced within. It was like if you wear a specific colored handkerchief in a specific pocket of your trousers, it means you're into a specific thing. And I had no fucking idea about any of this. I had no idea about any of this, you know? 3 was the title of their second album. Oh, shit. I had no idea. I had no idea. If you mention liking his cape, he mentions liking different fashions, including period-appropriate binders. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I mean, I knew this game was, like, inclusive, but that is really, really cool. That's really awesome. That would explain why when I was searching for pictures of each of the different characters for all the thumbnails of these VODs that we do, that would explain why there was so many iterations of Damien with trans flags incorporated into the picture, the image. That would explain it. That's really cool. I like that. I like that inclusivity. I like that inclusivity. But you people voted for My Loins Are Ablaze. Oh, no. If we'd have gone for the My Chemical Romance album cover, they would have been right. It would have been correct. Polari is also a set of slang used among the effeminate and gay male population, especially in the UK during the 1930s, 50s. There was a radio show called Round the Home, which Kenneth Williams of Carry On Films was in. He played a man called Julian, and the other guy is his friend Sandy, and they spoke of Polari live on the radio. People didn't know it was a gay language. Oh, wow, that's amazing. That is amazing. The orange lily was actually a symbolic of pure hatred. Well. And that is precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Snapdragons, honeysuckles. I don't know what any of these look like.
It's a raid. Flee!
Oh,
flee!
my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? Look at this glorious individual. Slow walkthroughs. Just a slow raid. Just a slow raid. How are you doing? How's it going? Having a slow raid. It's all good. It's all grand and dandy. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for popping in and saying hello, you glorious individual. What are you up to today? What were you up to today? I don't believe I follow you, slow walkthroughs. However, I am going to go over right now and click that cheeky little follow button. People from slow walkthroughs raid, could you do me a massive favor? Because I've gone over and I've clicked that cheeky little follow button because I am that kind of person. I'm a nice, happy-go-lucky individual. But my community, look at them. Scandalous they are. Scandalous. They need to be tempted over. They need to be tempted over to slow walkthroughs streams. So could you do me a massive favor and describe slow walkthrough in 3 tantalizing little words? 3 tantalizing little words in order to whet their appetites. You know? Well, come on in. How you doing? What are you up to today? You are doing Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating simulator. Suddenly, I thoroughly understand why it is you've come over to say hello to us. How you doing? How's it going? Oh, my lordy. Friends, tell us about it. How are you enjoying the Dead by Daylight dating simulator? Has anybody murdered you yet?
Ooh,
Anybody murdered you? Very all right person. Oh, yeah. Yeah, very, just very all right person, right, Jerpers Maximus? Yeah? Just... a human lo-fi. Oh, I like it, Beat Drop Bandit. Also, how you doing, Beat Drop Bandit? How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow, you cheeky devil. Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I have to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. We talk about sex a hell of a lot, and I am very much into the conversations around the rumpy bumping uglies. So if you're under the age of 18, kindly leave. Come back when you're 18. We'll have a laugh. But until then, just go do what you need to do. Go do what you need to do. Do you know what I mean? Pretty great, mate. I like it. You got friend zoned by a serial killer? Is that because they actually want to murder you? Are they in the scenario where they're like, hey, I don't murder where, like, you know, like people are like,
you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very welcome to come in. If you want to say hi, it's all good. It's all good. Is it one of those situations where like they don't, you know, like people are like, oh, don't mix church and state, don't shit where you eat, don't fuck what you're about to kill. Do you know, like, is that the scenario? Are you getting sidelined by the the murders because they want to, well, for lack of a better term, put something in you, but it isn't necessarily a part of their own anatomy. It might well be some description of bladed object. Possibly, maybe, possibly, just thrown out there like a condom in an orgy, or as we like to call it, a business card. Cheeky little business card in an orgy, you know, having a good time. Degen, sus, unfriendly. To be honest with you, Thedsius, I think that feels like they're gonna fit in very nicely here. Slightly degenerate, very suspect, and yet quite friendly, you know? Slow streams are so fun, you won't regret it. Sorry, more than 3. How dare you? How dare you apologize? Sex! Exactly, fabulous, Krusty. How you doing, Krusty? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Murder would have been kinder. Oh, murder would have been kinder than the rejection. Is that what you're telling me, Slow? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, that's scandalous. Friends, if you don't know me, I'm Valen Vane, Vane by name, Vane by nature, deep as a puddle in summer, love myself just that little bit too much, bought a house because it was number 69 and decorated it like Prince fucked the Moulin Rouge. And today we are playing Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator. I am already cringing excessively from dad jokes because I can't deal with that shit. However, we love the representation in this channel. We love the representation that this game provides us, you know? How's it going, Mizuki? Hello, you beautiful bean. Oh my lordy, all the beautiful people coming in to say hi today. You know? It just wasn't into you as a person. Did you not respond with, you could be? That's what I would have said. I'm like, hey, look, I'm just not into you as a person. I'm like, you could be into me as a person. Any part of you could be. Any part of your person could be into me. Just saying, all right? Murder would have been kinder. That's the RSD we talked about. Regarding Damien, the devs confirmed that he's trans man. Oh, that's amazing. So we are dating Goth Daddy, and the devs have confirmed that this wonderful individual is a trans man as well. Not with that attitude, you're not, right? Slow, if you need to disappear off, thank you. First of all, thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate it. If you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat. Go grab some delightful beverage. Please go and do so. Please look after yourself. I know what it's like when you've been streaming and what have you. Got to run because it's 3 a.m. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. That goes for all of you people, all you wonderful individuals. If you need to disappear off, go grab some treats. Go do what you need to do. Your life must always, always come first, all right? Your life must always come first. Go look after yourselves. I appreciate it. Slow, I'm looking forward to going and seeing out what you've been streaming, what you get up to. I want to see what's going on. Do you know what I mean? Forgot to hydrate? Exactly. Hydrate or dihydrate, friends. All right. You really like that game? You as in you've played Dream Daddy before? I played it for one stream many moons ago for like a charity redemption, and then recently we had another charity stream, and I said I would play it from start to finish. Our character is called Phil the Wizard. So naturally we're indulging in all of the questionability. The coolest character in the game so far is definitely our daughter. Amanda is fucking amazing. Slow loves this game. I have to say that the dad jokes just make me die a little bit inside. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But you know, we'll jump back into it. It's all good. But yeah, if you need to disappear off, go do what you need to do, friends. Go do what you really need to do. I was just looking up what all of these different flowers look like. What we've got, snapdragons. Snapdragons are like, okay, they're pretty. And then honeysuckles. I know what a sunflower looks like. Oh, honeysuckles look cool as shit. They look unbelievably phallic, and then they splay themselves open. We're all about it. We are all about it, all right? JP, what the fuck? Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, so we're going to go with honeysuckles because they look cool as shit. They smell amazing too, do they? If I've got a moderator available, could I please get another shout out for the glorious slow walkthroughs? I appreciate you coming through. I really appreciate it. Is that the kind of game that you normally play, Slow? If you're still here. If you've disappeared off, I fully understand. But if you're still here, is that the kind of game that you normally play? You play like dating simulators? And if so, I have to ask, have you played the KFC dating simulator? Love me, Colonel Sanders or whatever. Or the... It was V-Day? Valentine's Day? Oh yes, happy Valentine's Day, friends. Later on, we're going to be doing a second stream today because it's Valentine's Day, and therefore I'll be dating the entire community because that's the kind of person. Whether you're in a single, in a couple, in a throuple, in a polyamorous collective, I will date all of you. I'll be dressed to impress, dressing even more to impress. And if you would like to do the same, we love to see it. We love to see it. But it was a Valentine's Day special. There aren't enough, in my opinion, though. There are a significant amount of these unnerving dating simulators. If you haven't already played it, slow walkthroughs, I would strongly recommend a game called Sucker for Love. Especially if you like horror dating games. Sucker for Love is the Cthulhu dating game. However, I'll try that one out for sure. Be aware of trigger warnings. There are definitely trigger warnings in there in regards to, like, losing one's mind and, like, self-harm and stuff like that. But, I fucking loved it. I'm not into dating games, but I fucking loved it. It was great. It was really fucking good. So yeah, Cthulhu dating sim, mainly try. Yeah, it's called Sucker for Love. And there are 3 chapters out with 3 different types of Lovecraftian entity that you can indulge in, shall we say? You know? Try that one for sure. Amazing. Amazing. Love to see it. There's been a whole list of them. There's Sucker for Love, I Love You, Colonel Sanders, which is the KFC dating simulator, which I have not played, but people are trying to get me to play it. Hatoful Boyfriend, which is a pigeon dating simulator. Obviously the Dead by Daylight dating simulator that you've been playing. Dream Daddy. What was the other one? There was another one that was on my. Oh, the other one we were playing that was quite unnerving was From Madness with Love. That was a relatively new one. But yeah. Doki Doki Literature Club. Can you call that a dating simulator? There's obviously the not safe for work versions that I could talk about, you know. The best one that I've come across is Max Gentleman's Sexy Business, which is a mix between a dating simulator, a not safe for work game, and a business tycoon simulator. But anyway, let's get back onto it. They smell really good. DDLC is Doki Doki Literature Club is free on Epic right now. It's a thing. I have 100%ed Hatoful and one of its sequels. There's a sequel to Hatoful Boyfriend. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Oh yeah, we're just talking about honeysuckles, weren't we? They smell really good. And then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. Oh. Extra love. Oh, I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me? No one's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. No, I can't have settings. I wanted to hear what the phone tone was. Gotta sleep, but it was nice meeting. Good night, everyone. Slow walkthroughs. Take it easy. Have a wonderful, wonderful snooze. Sleep well. I hope that you get plenty of rest, lots of beauty sleep, with it being Valentine's Day. Thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate it. I'll pop over and say hi at some point and see what you get up to on your cheeky little streams. But thank you so much for bringing your people over. It means a lot. It means a lot. Thank you.
Huh.
Oh, Phil, will you excuse me? I must take this. We've given Damien the voice of Astarion from Baldur's Gate. However, it keeps slipping into Frankenfurter from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. As you do. As you do. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket, and I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. It was a funeral march of the marionette and Alfred Hitchcock theme. That's amazing. Oh, the attention to detail in this game is fucking great. All right. Do you know what? I've realized that Damien actually reminds me of another content creator that I know, who is also an amazing trans man, but has that kind of Victorian vampiric goth vibe about them, and that he's so fucking cool. So fucking cool. Beautiful. I didn't realize that until now. Till this moment, you know? Anticipation. Exactly, Anastasia. How you doing? How's it going? Love the row here. Oh, now I am a massive... The Rocky Horror Picture Show, unsurprisingly, was very big in sculpting the exact person that I am today, you know? This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start that one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of a cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle.
Fix that garg.
What is this? It's got to be this one first, but I've got to flip it, right? There we go. Hello. I got a B and randomly rank S. Randomly. Spontaneous. By the way, now you cheeky devil, come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devil, you? Watch Rocky Horror Picture Show every year on Halloween. Love it. Oh, Valen hadn't listened to the actual lyrics of the Rocky Horror Picture Show before, because I watched it when I was too young. Touch Me is wild. Oh, yeah. Touch me. I wanna be dirty. Fucking hell, the high-pitched. The high-pitched. I actually did a one-man Rocky Horror Picture Show show at one point. It's like one-man Rocky Horror Show, and played all of the characters and did all bar 2 of the songs. And I originally had Touch Me in it, but I had to cut it out because fuck me. It was just, it's so high. And especially when I'm singing all of the others, the vocal range that I need to get all of it, it was too much. It was too much. But it was good fun. It was good fun. I'd pay to watch that. It was a wild experience for sure. Creature of the Night. That entire section was wild. Because I had props for each of the characters and therefore had to go through all of the props in order to do all of their creatures of the night, you know? Phew! That was a close one. Uh-oh. Here comes Damien. He looks upset. Ah! Phil! My sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his finger and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but, it's Lucian. I can imagine Damien looking off in the distance whimsically. It's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have... Well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh, no. You don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads have got to stick together. Wow, you're doing very different voices than I did. How's it going, Sheepy? How you doing, you beautiful bean? But to be fair, I think I'm doing very different voices for the first time I played this. First time, I literally did one stream of it, and I seem to remember our Vlad the Impaler here actually having a very, it's very wrong. Oh, Lucian. If I remember correctly. But now he's definitely far more Astarian vibes, you know what I mean? Cheeky lurk mode. You lurk away now, you cheeky devil. I believe Damien was the Count from Sesame Street. Yeah, exactly. 1, 2, yeah, I can imagine it. I can imagine it entirely. Doing well, thanks, bud. Hope you're good. Doing all right, thank you, for VALEN-tines Day. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien. You're here in record time.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Are we going to have a dad polyamorous conglomerate? Oh, this could be wonderful. These dads are going to make me airtight. Hi, new people. You'll get used to this. Wow. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the "my kids are in trouble" rodeo. Daddy Toofers? Exactly, right? Put some herbs on your head. It could be VALEN-tines Day. Thanks for that, Sheepy. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. God damn it.
Huh.
What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien. You have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into the darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of the creepy basement. You started it? Friend was having a pop on Facebook about you have to see it for yourself as a trope. True detectives seem keen on it. Oh, yeah. This couldn't possibly be described. You must see this to believe it. Secret sex dungeon? There's nothing secret about my sex dungeon, Bumbling Bee. I have it in all of my fetish clubs. I actually do as well. Cool. It's all good. No, I am your boss. Just tell me. Exactly. Secret sex dungeons don't have neon signs. Exactly. There's nothing secret about it. Although saying that, if I ever did like have like a real, if I had my own BDSM and cabaret club, there is a very good chance I would call it something like secret. Just for the sheer irony of it. And have a neon sign, you know? We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Random teacher A. Thank you for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around.
Huh.
What happened here? Lucian's voice. Ernest punched me. And Ernest was a chav, wasn't he? Lucian tried to kill me.
Oh my.
The room falls silent. And one of those Batman searchlights or 10. Oh yeah, exactly. They just say secret, you know. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised there was wine down here? You tricked me, you dickhead. I added the dickhead for comedic effect. Whoa. Wait a second. Lucian, did you try to... Cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's... cask of Amontillado? It's
subscribed. Most kind.
Razotter? The big 3-0, 30 months at tier 3, you cheeky devil. You cheeky devil. I shall now inscribe your name upon the tier 3 Mirror of Fane. By having your name on the tier 3 mirror of Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. We've talked about this. 13 months you've been after it. That's tier 4 only. Good lord, you cheeky devil, you. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Where are you? There you are. And go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. You're a fabulous bird of paradise. I'm actually going to take this off today. I'm going to take this jacket off because it's getting a little toasty. Getting a little toasty in the old living room here. Getting all hot under the collar with all these dads, you know? All these dads. Can't help myself. Just need to, indulge myself in a little aeration. Yeah. I know the reference. Love the Cascavite. It's Edgar Allan Poe, isn't it? Oh, it literally says on the screen. I'll show you in a second. Yeah. Amontillado. Amontillado. Thank you very much. Spanish, the double L sounds like a Y. Ah, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Cursed emotes. Yes, Night Dragon. How you doing, Night Dragon? Long time no see. Cursed emotes. So at tier 1, you get all of our wonderful little troll emotes. Glorious as they are. Excuse me. Tier 2, you will get yourself the Pokemon emotes, which are Pokemon with my face on them. Why? I've got no idea, but people have paid my emo artist to make them, so I am naturally taking them into consideration. And tier 3, you get everything that I really don't like.
Jinx, the human-shaped Pokemon. This Pokemon has some very unusual powers. Its special attack is the lovely Kiss, which puts its opponent into a deep sleep.
Apparently, I don't even have the alerts on this screen. I don't even have the alerts on this screen, so I'll give you that again. Max Wattage, just for you to make sure you aren't missing out on the vexation. It was this one.
Jinx, the human-shaped Pokemon. This Pokemon has some very unusual powers. Its special attack is the lovely Kiss, which puts its opponent into a deep sleep.
Deep sleep. That's meant to be a sleep. I don't know why it doesn't go to the end, but it doesn't, so, you know. The cursed emotes, my face on Mr. Blobby. A troll mushroom. Can't remember what else we got actually in tier 3. Cursed. They're all cursed. Whatever they are, they're cursed. You know? I'm Portuguese, so I'm not respecting Spanish. Right. Let us jump back into it. Human-shaped Pokemon. Valen loves mushrooms. Yeah, that's the reason why we're doing a mushroom-themed stream next week. Valen is taunting with a bit of a strip. Sometimes it has to happen. Especially when I'm feeling this fucking hot and bothered. You know? Now I need to know about this before I go and put it on makeup. Oh, the story? Don't worry. I'll get back to it. It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine and a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So, wait. Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. Oh. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Love the cursed emotes. Oh yeah, the other ones are me on Toad from Mario and me as the cheeky girls. Oh, how could I forget those? How could I forget those? God damn it. God damn it. Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot. But then he realized, and I had lied about the wine, you know. And you were actually cackling maniacally? That sort of tipped me off. Fucking hell, mate. Ernest, 20 minutes. Dad!
Sweet Manchego.
Sweet Manchego, it took you 20 minutes. son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages, then read a review of the movie.
Whoa.
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Yeah. You're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see the problem here. The fact that I'm a complete fucking sociopath has got nothing to do with it. God. Lucian seems more and more like an elitist dick. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. He is the pinnacle of rebellious child who literally has nothing to rebel against and yet is finding ways to rebel. I am Bansgram. How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day to you as well. You're cheeky devil, you. Like father, like son, both creepy murder vibes. That is true. Very much less so from his dad nowadays, but I can imagine his dad. I can imagine Damien in like a younger year being very much similar to Lucian, you know. Dark and mysterious. Alright, timer, finding this under what the hell. Don't do whatever it was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teachers start to stomp up the stairs. They high five. They wanted to be suspended. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Good lord. What's a car's favorite genre of literature? An autobiography. I hate you, Sebastian. I hate you. I hate you. I just hate you. Like, God damn it. Hugo, I'll cover your class. You take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head upstairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately pulls his hood up and stares out of the window angrily. Oh, I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too.
Huh.
Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe that Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out of the window. So what was the motive? There is a reason for all things. Why? Why did Lucian decide to do this? Intriguing. The plot thickens. I wouldn't have been mad if he finished building that wall on Ernest because he's so dense. I mean, to be fair, Ernest just a little dick. Fucking hell, man. There's a reason why he's like very chav in my mind, you know. Bought the complete works of Shakespeare once, but took it back because I didn't have an appendix. I've got like 3 copies of the complete works of Shakespeare. I now need to go find out whether they do. You're just along for the ride on this drama. Apparently, I'm the taxi. I'm the taxi, you know? Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull up into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside.
Oh.
I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining.
Oh.
There is that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. I really admire how you handled that. Does this kind of thing happen a lot? I really admire how you handled that. We're focusing on the positives, friends. Focusing on the positives. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. Oh, I just want what's best for him. I don't think yelling at him would do us, either of us, any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. Oh, cock emojis.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. The absolute audacity. The Fey Nation hath descended on your wonderful stream. I appreciate you bringing the Fey Nation with you, you cheeky devils. I appreciate you bringing the Fey Nation with you. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? How you doing, you beautiful being? Thank you so much for bringing your people in here. What were you streaming today? What were you streaming today? Friends, go and check out Pixie Bomb. Pixie Bomb is a glorious individual, very supportive, wonderful individual. I was actually lurking your stream the other day, Pixie Bomb. I was lurking your stream the other day. You were playing BioShock Infinite, and I haven't played it yet, so I sort of popped in for a lurk, and then went straight into lurk, so I didn't spoil it for myself. But I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day to all of you as well, you cheeky devils. All of the Fey Nation. Welcome on in, you cheeky, wonderful individuals. Oh, you're doing some more? Oh, no, Fallout 76 this time. Ah. Amazing.
Filthy, I
Bye.
tell you. Filthy.
This is a long time since we've had a viewer come in here that's banned in somebody else's stream. There's a viewbot one. Yay, bye. Bye. They were just cleaning each other. Calm yourselves. Razotter. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because it was outstanding in its field. This is cringeworthy. Cringeworthy. Happy day to you too. We started with BioShock, but my brain started to zone out. That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair. So you went for something more relaxing for yourself there, Pixie Bomb. You know, went for something from Fallout 76. What did you get up to? Was it just like constructing stuff, like organization bits and pieces, stuff that's easy for the brain, or was it something a little more intense? You know, friends, if you're new here, on the off chance you're new here, Pixie Bomb's community and my community cross over a lot, but on the off chance you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. No. It's not what I'm about. Bit of brain-dead violence, mindless violence in Fallout. We love to see it. We love to see it. Friends, today we are playing Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator, and are currently engaging in wooing Goth Dad by being extremely complimentary about the way that they dad, you know? You know? Pixie Bomb, if you need to disappear off, if you need to grab a snaffly treat or chill out or what have you, I know what it's like when you're in streaming, especially if you're in a brain dead mood. Go and do what you need to do. Go do what you need to do, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Thanks so much.
Flee,
oh my lordy!
flee.
Straight after, one after another, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn. Throw them at the raiders. Throw them at this second lot of raiders. Keep that popcorn going. Look, Monty is churning out that popcorn for you all. Churning out for that popcorn. We come from the base of the big hairy face. It's Chunk's place. How's it going, Beardy Dan? Hello, J2. How's it going up back on you? Hello, you beautiful beans. Double raid. Whoop, whoop, whoop. People go check out Classic Chunk. Classic Chunk is my housemate and very, very good friend of mine. A glorious individual. How was your stream today, Classic Chunk? What were you playing today? What were you playing? You literally started stream as I was starting stream today. You literally started stream as I was beginning. How was it? How was it? All right? Was it good? Was it glorious? What were you playing today? Were you playing more Final Fantasy VI, or were you doing something different today? Friends, I've just said again, but I'll say it on the off chance. Friends, if on the off chance you're new here, because again, Classic Chunk has a big crossover of communities to me. On the off chance you're new here, two things you need to know about the channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting, that kind of thing. Two, if you're under the age of 18, which you shouldn't be, because whether you came from Pixie Bomb or Chunk, both of them have 18 plus streams. But on the off chance you are, I have to ask you to leave, all right? Today we're playing Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator, and we're wooing goth dad. Final Fantasy VI, grindy as all hell, but the story is starting to develop. That's good. That's good. Is it grindy? Is it like grindy to the point where you actively want to bail on it? Or is it like just enough story to keep you going? Is that the kind of thing that's going on? You know? How's it going, Chunk? Chunk, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, I fully understand. Fully understand. Something fell in the kitchen earlier. I'm not entirely sure what it was, but something fell in the area. The second option, okay, so just enough story to keep the grind worth it. Yeah, I struggle with those ones. That was how I felt about Spiritfarer. Fucking loved Spiritfarer. Really enjoyed the story. Fucking hated crafting. I really hated the crafty side of it. But the story was good enough to keep me going, you know? You know? So yeah, we've just finished our date with Goth Dad. That ended with his son being in trouble in school, you know. Got ghosts? Maybe, but as long as they tickle me inappropriately, I'm fine, you know. See you around soon? Question mark? Leading comment? Yes? It will be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy.
Oh.
I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo! What you watching?
Yeah.
Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Taco
Dream Daddy
Trash
Vane.
Can. Taco Trash Can coming in for the 27 months. Dream Daddy Vane. Indeed. Indeed. To the point where we're actually getting... we're like, the person who does all of our emotes is actually drawing me in the style of Dream Daddy. It was a charity redemption. It was a charity redemption. Let me inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. How you doing, Taco? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Is she? Yeah. Abby Stabby. When we did the charity stream, one of the things that Abby spontaneously said was like, hey, if anybody donates X amount, I will draw Valen in the style of Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. It's like, what? I loved Spiritfarer, but the grief it induced was overwhelming. It's a beautiful, beautiful story, but it is very heavy. It is very, very heavy. I know you are not a fan of it. Taco! Let's grab a name on the mirror vein. Where have you been, Taco? I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky individual, you. It's good to see you, friend. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing all right. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The tiny house-hunting brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom.
But, honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad.
I'm not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian, since he tried to He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage, and then tried to brick him up in the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian live streamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. It's been forever. I've been on a journey, to say the least, but I'm happy to be joining you this wonderful afternoon. Happy Valentine's Day to you as well, Taco. I'm glad that I hope that whatever journey you have been on, it has been worthwhile. Whether it be good, bad, or extremely questionable, I hope that it's been worthwhile. Another feeling, we have a cabin that had an outhouse not fun during the usually, and I literally talked about this on Monday. I was chatting about the fact that my family had a holiday home in Ireland, which was basically a tin shack, and the toilet was at the bottom of the garden. It was an experience, you know what I mean? You know, it has been. I'm glad to hear that, Taco. I'm really glad to hear that, friend. Genuinely, really am. Date complete.
My dear friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so, ultimately, you've won.
Is that what Damien is meant to sound like? We're not too far off. We're not too far off.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Oh, babbling.
3.5 years.
Babbling goat, you
so
cheeky
close
devil.
to 4 years. FOUR years. Thank you for these amazing months, and I long for even more.
4 years, babbling goat, you cheeky devil. 42 months. 42 months, nearly 4 years. That is fucking wild. We'll get into this entire thing in a minute, but let me do the old glorious mirror on vein thing. I'll inscribe your name on the mirror of vein. How has it almost been 4 years? Honestly, time flies when you're in the environment of encourageable and delightful people. You know, babbling goat. BG. Your name is now inscribed on the mirror of fame, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You cheeky devil, you. How are you doing? How's it going? Almost feels like yesterday, doesn't it just? Doesn't it just? Wait, that was in the game? I was so confused for a second. Yeah, that was the voice in the game. That was the voice in the game. But we managed to get S rank. Dad points, 548,867. Daddy points, 329,474. Gun safety, potty humor, fang, darkness, Amontillado, and afternoon tea. Why we got so many points in potty humor? I think that's because I said that the orange flower reminded me of my fiery loins. Why fang? Why fang? What? Gun safety is an interesting one. A very interesting one indeed, you know? Why is there a fang meter? Good question. Good question. Razotta, no idea. I'm good about to try a new game. I think you might like it. It's called Island of Insight. It's an MMO puzzle game. No fighting, just exploring and puzzles. Oh, that does sound interesting. That does sound interesting. Is there a story behind the puzzles? Because we played a game called The Witness, which is just puzzles, and it pissed me off. Because there was no story connecting the puzzles, you know? And there was a Python sketch about Amontillado. The Tipsy Vicar. I don't remember that one. Don't remember that one. No clue. Released yesterday. Right. Oh, well, feedback to us. Feedback to us. Let us know. Let us know. He might actually be a vamp after all. Maybe. He is the Fang Daddy. Give us it, Fang Daddy. You know, 10,000 puzzles. And I would imagine as the time goes on, there will be more and more that are connected and brought out by people, I would imagine, just to really add into it. There'll also be like a couple of impossible puzzles, I would imagine, to see if people can really push it. And I can imagine that. I can imagine a puzzle MMO being really interesting, actually. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull up to the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we've got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda! She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay. I just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Yes.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Enjoyed the demo, though it was very chilled experience. The lore is a bit cringy. Oh, God. Excited to see how cringy? Oh, no. Don't give us cringy lore with puzzles. Give us good lore with puzzles. Puzzles is great. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey. It's okay if you didn't... I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing news. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my God. I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait. Dad. I know this one's really expensive. And it's so far away. I think for a moment. The HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to. But I know she had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course! Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Came into it directly after Talos Principle 2, so it might just be the shock. Okay. Talos Principle, I really struggled with. Talos Principle 2 looks a bit more interesting, though. But, yeah. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say that I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch the ships sail lazily through the bay. What's Amanda's art form? I like to think low-key architectural black and white photography. I think that's us. Hold on 2 seconds. It was a neighbor. It's all good.
Yeah.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes and all these galleries nearby. And there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're going to choke on your burrito. I know. I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA. But I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommates are going to be. You take a survey? Hold on. I wonder who my roommates are going to be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with similar interest in similar major and interest. I bet we're going to be the best of friends. It's got a mouthful of food, right? Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no? I'm just kidding. We didn't have bad roommates. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Yeah.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms? If you get a note saying that you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'll get a rabbit. Or maybe even a snake. Or maybe both. Oh. Wouldn't the snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh, boy. I think I'll leave that up... I think I'll leave all that up to you. I had a friend like that. So good that. Thank you very much, B. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So... You know, I had that talk with Mr. Vega.
Huh?
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No.
Hmm?
I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it.
Huh.
She looks like she's about to cry. My father didn't want me to hang out with him because he believed he had tuberculosis. Oh, wow. I've had a lot of friends in the past whose parents didn't want me hanging out with them because they thought I was a bad influence. I've had that. I've had that quite a few times. Because heaven forfend, they have a friend who actually gives a shit about them, right? Although saying that, I did really like to party. I do really like to party. So maybe that was the deciding factor there. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. The corruption of Vane. Exactly, right? Amanda, you look like you're about to cry. I want to give you a big fuck-off hug. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'd be worth it to see you, if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. I don't know, it was more like turn them into their best selves. Certainly trying. Certainly trying. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now. You're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get to tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Oh, I love you, kiddo.
Ah.
Love you too, Pops. Ah!
Welcome. You've got dads.
I got dads.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
I got dads. But first, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. Oh my lordy, it's Bit Wizard. It's the one, the only Bit Wizard. We bit rolling in here. Do you bit rolling in here? Do you, you cheeky devils? Look at you all coming in here. Oh, you're glorious and wonderful. How are you doing? How's it going, you spectacular individuals? What were you playing today? What were you getting up to? Tell us all about it. Friends from my stream, I've said this before because BitWizard pops in here relatively regularly. Go and check out BitWizard. BitWizard is a phenomenal human being, a glorious individual. Definitely one of the people I tend to watch in the mornings because of time zones. Tend to slide in, listen to those dulcet tones as they play some JRPG retro games and what have you. Final Fantasy Tactics. I have heard good things about Final Fantasy Tactics, but the entire concept of it perplexes me. Feels very different to the kind of game that I normally associate with Final Fantasy, you know? You know? But welcome on in, friends. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For par, individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I talk about sex all the time. My sense of humor is disgusting. All of the usual kind of bits and pieces. I'm also very colorful with my vocabulary, so just be aware of these things. Just be aware of these things, you cheeky devils. But people from my stream, once again, please go check out BitWizard. BitWizard is great. Absolutely fantastic. Very much one of the people that I like to just go and hang out with. I am very much a lurker. I'll pop in and just be like, hey, how's everything going? And then lurk and work while I listen to those wonderful, wonderful, deep and dulcet tones talking about interesting topics as they go through and do all the bits and pieces for Final Fantasy Tactics. Doing all of the tactics of the Final Fantasy, you know? You know? Friends, welcome on in. We are playing Dream Daddy, the dad dating simulator today, for it is VALEN-tines Day. And then we're doing a second stream later on. So we're doing this stream now, and then we're going to do a second stream later on where I date the community. Because why wouldn't I date the community, right? Why wouldn't I do that on VALEN-tines Day? You know? It is the day that I've stolen from corporate capitalism and 110% exploiting for my own gains. And by my own gains, I mean I'm taking over and dictating to the world how you should live your lives. And the way that I think you should live your lives is by indulgence. Indulgence. Today is my day.
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Today is it's all about my decree, and my decree
Ooh, you little stalker.
is that you should all every single one of you cheeky devils, every single one of you should go and indulge something today. Whether it be yourself, with a partner, with multiple partners, you should do something that will put a smile on your face and romance yourself. Yes. Whether it be a nice candlelit bath, or treating yourself to a meal that you have desperately wanted for so unbelievably long. Friends, hedonism. Hedonism is what it's about, and that's what I'm all about today. Especially today, you know? Especially today.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for all these follows, you beautiful beans. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're all very, very welcome here. If you're friends of Bit Wizards, there is a very, very good chance that you are phenomenal human beings, you know? Do you have any piece of media regarding the apology thing I could share with my friend? I think they could use hearing a bit of that speech. I don't, Afro Samurai, but I will. You can clip it. You can clip it and send it to them. That could be something that happens. I'm happy to say it again if you'd like me to. You're a wonderful human. I hope your day is filled with the dads of your dreams. Oh, we are indulging in all of the dads. And now it's about to ask me about more dads and stuff like that. For those people that don't know, I am playing this game because it was a charity redemption. I fucking love the LGBTQI representation in this game. I love the fact that it is very inclusive. I love the fact that I get to do all the voices because I love doing all the voicey bits and pieces. But I fucking hate dad jokes. So naturally, the community is loving the fact that I'm playing a dating game that makes me cringe in my very soul. As you do. Bitwizard, cheeky. Bitwizard, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, I realize it'll be really fucking late where you are now, but if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab a fucking drink, go have a snooze, go do whatever you need to do, and that goes for your entire community as well. If any of you need to disappear off, if you need to go disappear, go do your bits and pieces. Your life must always come first, so as much as I love you all being here, and as much as I love all the follows and stuff like that, go look after yourselves, okay? Go do what you need to do. Go do what you need to do. You know? Easy follow. Oh, flattery gets you everywhere. You cheeky little devils, you. You cheeky little devils. Monty, be off with you. There we go. And let's jump back into the game, friends. Let's jump back into the game. I will still continue to chat to you all as I always do, but yeah. Do something to put a smile on my face. I'm here, aren't I? Oh, that was smooth, one true cripple. That was smooth. I like it. Gonna get a bath with my partner when he gets home from work, and then get Reese for the stream tonight, or get ready for the stream tonight.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, you glorious bean. Short clip, but I believe it could also be material for a YouTube short for your channel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could definitely do it I could do like a TikTok / YouTube thing for it. Yeah. I can definitely do that. I do TikToks nearly every day, so it's more likely to be on that. But it's a real difficult thing with TikTok and YouTube Shorts, because YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and Facebook Stories and Twitch Stories, all of them are limited to a minute, whereas whereas TikTok, as a TikTok creator, I only get paid like AdSense and shit if it's over a minute long. So it's a real fucking pain in the ass boundary, but I'm sure I could do something. I'm sure I could do something at Samurai Afro. Keep your eyes peeled. Follow me on all the socials and all that jazz, you know? All that self-promo that I'm so unbelievably shit at, right? Self-promo that I'm so unbelievably shit at. I'm just looking for your for a TikTok with your affirmation. I think it would be great. The God Do I Look Rough one, it is on there somewhere, but I do make TikToks like every day, so, and I've been doing it for a couple of years now, so it's probably lost to the ethos, you know? Don't have TikTok, but I follow on YouTube. I very much appreciate that. TikTok scares you? TikTok is a wild place, it has to be said. Too many people getting shitty to me? Ah, that's a shame. That's a shame. I get a lot, well, I get a lot of shittiness, but I'm like, alright, whatever. Just fucking done. Just ignore them, leave them to it, you know. Don't the key is to very much not take it to heart. Hellkitten redeeming vanity promo with the channel points there. That means I've actually got to talk about my shit. Do you know what? A second ago there was a little pop-up on the screen that said about my merch. All right, that's the self promo I'm gonna do today. Friends, we've got merchandise. We've got merchandise, exclamation mark merch. All right, we've got shitloads in there. We've got streamer-oriented stuff. We've got all of the puns to do with the sexualities, including non-binary, asexual, homos where the heart is, frying pansexual, you know, all that kind of stuff. Lots of LGBTQIA-friendly stuff. We've got a whole load of fashionable stuff that I just designed because I really like the look of it. And then we've got a Valentine-specific thing. However, the reason why I'm bringing it up now is because for the entirety of February, I'm doing 14% off. Fuck 10% off. Valentine's Day is on the 14th, so we'll do 14% off for the entire month. So if you're ever interested in that stuff, go have a browse, go have a look. I tried to make it not like stream-specific stuff. So that it is available if people want to branch out and look at different bits and pieces. And yeah. For the entire month, everything on there is 14% off. No? Just went to follow your socials. It turns out I already follow you on TikTok. No way, Shiri. Really? That's amazing. That's amazing. Is it Shivy or is it Shivix? Tell me. Tell me more. Tell me more. You know? Is the way to do it. This is the way to do this. That's all I have to say. What, just get other people to make me talk about myself? That kind of thing. That kind of thing. Oh my lordy, Angel Cake Lala redeeming Victorian advice. We're never going to play the game at this stage, but that's fine. That's all right. Victorian advice. That means I need to get my little spectacles. Spectacles, testicles, Wallace and watch. Ah, yes. Now it is time for the Victorian advice Friends, our Victorian advice today comes from don'ts for husbands. As we're doing Dream Daddy the dating simulator, it makes sense that we do don'ts for husbands. This was a book that was written in 1913, a year before the suffragette movement. So we were expecting it to be laced with misogyny. But so far, we've been pretty all right. Blanche Ebert has done as well. All right, let me have a look. We're on chapter 2, personal relations. Ooh. I don't entirely understand that one. So I'm going to skip that one because I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense in today's language. Let's have a look. Don't ever tell your wife a lie about anything. There should be entire confidence between you. If she once finds you out in a lie, she will not believe you when you speak the truth. That's an interesting one, and I agree with it. On the most part. I agree with it on the most part. For, when it comes to lying with your partner, the only time that you should ever fabricate a truth is if it is in their benefit. Never lie to them, because lying is bad. But you may bend the truth if it means that they are they're going to get a little surprise. You want to surprise them with a visit, you know, or a nice romantic meal, and you want to lull them into a false sense of security. I would say in that case, bending the truth is okay, but only in that case. If you're trying to hide something from them, never okay. And that goes for all partners of all genders. Yes. Yes, indeedy. You know? Don't lie. Pretty basic. Yeah, basically. However, loads of people do. Do you know what I mean? Shiv or Shivix or Shivy. I'm not complicated. I'd love to see it. Love to see it. I'll probably do Shivy because that's the one that pops out in my mind. Do you know what I mean? TikTok is insane. I use it to mainly learn about issues that affect different communities. Yeah, it's a very high-paced thing. However, TikTok are currently going for the YouTube market. They are aiming for longer form content. They have the latest thing in TikTok is pushing for videos between a minute and 10 minutes and filming horizontally as opposed to vertically, which is an interesting take. It's an They're really going for the YouTube angle, which is interesting. But that's me being nerdy about my own fucking shit. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? My partner just came home from work and took pics going to Discord. Yay! Well, we'll be doing in 2 hours and 20 minutes is when the second stream starts. 2 hours and 20 minutes is when the second stream starts. So at 7 p.m. GMT is when we're going to be dating the entire community. Yes, dressed to impress, looking all suave and sexy. I'm going to have to turn the heating off because I'm definitely going to be wearing a full fucking suit. But we will be doing that. And yeah, that's when...
Yeah, you subscribed.
No,
Most kind.
Oh my lordy, the virus!
You subscribed. Most kind.
You cheeky devil! Thank you very much for coming in here. Oh, is that another subscription? Or was it just a duplicate? It might have been a duplicate. Might have duplicated itself for some unknown reason. But, the virus, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Thank you very much for coming in here and giving us a sub there as well. I appreciate it. The virus, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I see you. I see you coming in here with all bright eagerness.
Subscribe.
All right.
Most
and Shivix as well.
Yeah, you subscribed.
What is going on?
Kind.
Apparently, I'm just getting duplicates of my... I don't know why I'm getting duplicates, but I am. Never mind. By having your names upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, as just described. Not a bum Snapchat. Your eagerness will not get you anywhere here, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Listening close. You got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it, you cheeky devil. You cheeky devils. YouTube goes for shorts and TikTok goes for long. I'm so glad capitalism is breeding innovation. It definitely is, but it's an interest. As a content creator, as a full-time content creator, this is literally my job. It is a wild journey to try and navigate, shall we say. A wild journey to try and navigate. Now you must look. Go do your thing. Go chill out. Go, thanks. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you stopping by. Oh, bear with me. Quick message to a friend. And then back to it. Right, okay, friends, let's jump back into the game. Because we gotta get this shit started. Right, we got a message. That's our message from Dadmander. This is Dadbook. This is the dad dating app. I mean, Facebook. Letters that we've got a message from our dear chum, Matt. Who's... Hey, Phil. What are you feeling about poker? Write a message. Beyond hardly know her. Ha 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 ha. Poker? I hardly know her. God damn it. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait! I actually like poker. I just saw the joke, and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt. I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get it. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I'd love losing money. Cool. See you soon. Lose that money. Wow, it takes a minute to get that. Oh, yeah, the delay is do you know what I mean? Well, you went there, Dad Vane. I couldn't help it. This game will not let me not do the joke. Chunk's even laughing. I hear him. These dad jokes are what I live for. No, me cringing at the dad jokes is what you live for, Kindrin. That's what you live for. Lose that money. Dun 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 dun. Poker, hardly know her. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walked over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap. I should have brought something. Hey, man. Crap. I should have brought something. Ha. No worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. Huh. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. It's just a nice way of keeping in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. We pass through the fence enclosed in Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Phil, I'm so glad you could make it. So am I. I am psyched to take all of your money. Just like old times, eh? Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's been suspiciously good at poker. Are you still as terrible as you were in college? That red-hat dad gimme? Oh, Phil, you were just saying you need money for Amanda's. Don't blow it all in one night. Duh, this is the thing. But however, we could earn it all in one night. All right? This is like they say, a gamble. It's a gamble, all right? Poker face, tell the truth. We're going to do a poker face. Hey. I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. Definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Good friend of mine, Sebi, recommended. I played this game at some point. The Virus, it's a very great, inclusive, beautifully written, entertaining game. But my God, the dad jokes. The dad jokes. My internal organs screw up into a small raisin of their former self. You know? Yeah, but there's more experience. It's true. Okay. I'm bad at poker. There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community.
Wink.
Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks.
Guess who brought the pigs in blankets?
Not Craig. Hey, my chai seed and granola energy bars are just as delicious. I love it here. Ashka, welcome on in. Matt. Oh, that's the normal voice. Let's just get the game going.
Nice.
Trying to remember everybody's voice is wild. We all take a seat at the table, and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple of rounds go by easily, as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. All you just start getting a feel for everyone's tell. Like Matt will scratch his ear.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. Like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to tell a lie.
Now wait a second.
And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yep. Yeah, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't tell a lie if he tried. I don't know why he's going southern for some reason, but we'll go with it. Well, at least I have God on my side. See? Can't even tell that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raised his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah.
Wow.
What? Are you a drug dealer now? Yeah. What do you need? Horse, speed, Tijuana, Johannes. Can get you the street stuff easy. But if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today. Maybe I won't need you tomorrow. But someday. Oh, I don't really. I think I'm good. Right.
Hey.
But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. Oh, you got to date that? Murder Daddy? You want me to date Robert Murder Daddy? I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Hang, Robert. Chat opened up the window. It's getting hot in here. Whoo! Hoo-wee! Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really got to stop eating these pigs in a blanket. Pigs in blankets? Oh, I don't know. But they're very good. I think there might be a cheese in them. Oh! I don't know if I've got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn. Fucking hell. Joseph, Christian Pastor Joseph, coming out here with the old full Rumpelstiltskin. How are the daddy dates going? They're going all right, thank you, Michaela. We dated Goth Dad earlier, and had a wonderful time, even if we didn't... We basically clocked them right off, that they were exactly like every goth teen in the 90s. Think that they're super aloof and mysteria, and yet are actually completely clueless when it comes to any kind of social interaction. Can cut the euphemisms with a knife, right?
Bro.
Hey, if you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful. Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby.
Yeah.
Did he just call you bro? Quite possibly. Quite possibly. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walked in on her after she had tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism works. But then she couldn't put it back together and she started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of, wait. Do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to the poker? Not talk about poop. Matt deals another hand, and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs in blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. Craig and Matt's voices are a little too similar, so I'm going to give Craig a slightly southern twang. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. Feels a bit more... How are we feeling about Craig's southern twang? Is it a worthwhile southern twang, or are we feeling something different? Originally, I was trying to give him a bit more of a, hey, bro. I suppose I could go, bro. Hey, bro, it's my own recipe. Go a bit more skater, dude. Skater, dude, it's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. Think Craig needs, bro. Okay, yeah. All right, bro. My own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. All right, Craig. Calm down.
Hey.
I can see it now. Pierce the kale. Chips. Twangs are nice.
Oh.
Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt, confused.
Oh, man.
It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays?
Hey.
Busy as ever, and toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found any good candidates. How's it going, Ligris? How you doing? What you been up to? Just popping by and say hi on the way to bed. We're doing all right, thank you very much. We are spending VALEN-tines Day dating dads, and so far we're doing all right. So far we're doing okay. Doing all right. How are you doing? How's it going? I hope that whatever it is, if it's a fleeting visit on your way to Slumberland, I hope that you sleep quickly. And that your sleep is delightfully restful. Yeah?
Oh.
If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you. But I think she's been burnt too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
Hey, dude.
Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast?
Huh?
Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man. But I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now, you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately fold. Deal the cards, Bry Guy.
Well.
Are you sure you wanna... You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. Doing okay, been a hot here this week. Went to Scouts last night and that was fun. A single Pringle, so did an anti-Valentine's yesterday. There's nothing wrong with being a single Pringle. With it being Valentine's Day, we are indulging in all of the romance. And romance can be self-romance as well. Self-romance as well. You deserve to romance yourself. Why must you spend all of your romance on other individuals when you can indulge in some yourself? I have candlelit baths. I have a partner. But because we're long distance, I often, need to indulge in some bath time. Candlelit bath. Some nice bubbles. Glass of... I was going to say wine, but we don't really have alcohol in the house anymore. But, yeah. Make it strip poker, that's more interesting. Single blends have to be old enough to drink in the US before I want them. That is fair. That is fair. What flavor of single Pringle? Mystery flavor. So, I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for the grabs. It's his only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. Robert is so full of shit. How's it going, Onion Pencil? How you doing? Avast, did I miss? Don't worry. The VOD will be available on the VOD's YouTube channel. If you are still watching the VOD on the VOD's YouTube channel, consider pressing subscribe and possibly clicking that like button because it helps me in the algorithms. I'm getting better at the self-promo thing. I'm pretty fucking shit, but I'm getting better. Sour cream and chives. Ooh. Just ordered an Indian for dinner. Yum garlic naan extra just because... Yeah, exactly. Because it's Valentine's Day, and I have instructed indulgence. All right? Instructed indulgence. Right, are we ready for Robert's bullshit story? Are we all ready for Robert's bullshit story? I was all like you. Smart. Talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps. But it didn't last long though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Go. In the back room of Shenzhen Tea House on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Jaiju Park and had to make my life new from there. Took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over.
Oh.
I've seen my own death, Craig. And how to die. I know how I die. It's not like this.
Oh.
So let's make this more interesting.
Hey.
Robert produces a deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. Robert is the poet of the group. Robert is the fountain of all bollocks. Telling tall tales again? He's just so full of shit. He's so full of shit. You know? Robert produces a deed from his house, from his jacket, and tosses it on the table. All I have, and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance? Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort or tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. But as a person who is fluent in the art of bullshit, Robert is also fucking great at poker. You know? Everyone knows a Robert, that dude who's done everything and never is never responsible for his own failures. Oh yeah, 100%. But they are responsible for their own failures if it works into their advantage. If it works to their advantage. If it means that they get the attention that they require, or the sympathy that they require in order to move on to the next power move. We've all met a fucking Robert. We've all met a Robert. Next bit. I fold.
Hey.
Everyone erupts. Fine, the whiskey's yours. And that is why you don't dance with the devil. Robert equals narcissist, pretty much. Dime, I'm just going to say that there's a lot of narcissists. Like, my dad said to me, I was having a conversation about narcissists about a month ago. And my dad said to me, everyone has the ability to be narcissistic. And I agree. But there's a difference between narcissistic and a narcissist. And at the moment, there's a lot of red flags. A lot of red flags with the old Robert there, you know? A lot of the old red flags we're just being hyper aware of, you know? So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave. Fellas. Next week, boys.
Oh.
Next week.
Hey, yeah.
You got it.
Hey.
I'll be there. I almost had a heart attack. Sure thing. This has been very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, Phil. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. I want attention and sympathy. I'm glad that you just straight up ask for it, though, you know, onion pencil. You know what I mean? He was hot until he opened his mouth. I think that there's still an element of hot about it, but you can appreciate the hotness from afar. Do you know what I mean? You can be like, my God, that guy is mysterious and peculiar, but also, fuck that noise. The red flags, fuck. No, I'm out. Do you know what I mean? Okay, we've dated Damien. The real question I've got to ask you, friends, is, do we continue dating Damien? Do we go all the way with Damien, or do we pick someone else? Do we roll it out a different? Do you know what I mean? Like coffee shop guy the best? Because we need to pick. I think that we can only do a poll of 5. I'll tell you what. Let me just go straight up and choose. All right. Let me take the initiative myself. All right. New poll. Date time. Right, Damien again. And then we've got to get 4 more, friends. So who are you feeling? Who tingles your dingle? I mean, really. We had coffee shop guy, which is Matt. Hugo. If you ditch Craig, you want Robert. I'll tell you what, then. We'll do Hugo, Craig, and Robert. All right, then. Hugo, who is teacher dad. Craig, Sports Dad, and Robert, Murder Dad. Stud Paul. The choice is yours, friends. Do you want us to go for Damien again? Indulge in some coffee with Matt? Get taught some interesting lessons with Hugo? Get hot and sweaty in with Craig? Or go whole hog and straight for the Murder Dad? The choice is yours. Red flag? Oh, yeah, 100%. And Joseph would be interesting to see how that goes when he's married. That is true. That is true. But I went for the first 4 of the people that went for it, that we were going for, yeah? Why do you think he's a murderer? Because he's so full of shit. I don't think he is a murderer. I think he thinks he's a murderer. You be Craig's push-up partner? He can get me hot and sweaty. Oh my god, 42% of you said Robert. 42% of you said Robert, the murder dad. 32% Craig, the sports dad. 11% go for Damien again, goth dad. Matt, go for a coffee shop with 11%. And then Hugo, 5% of you. Good lord. All right, friends. That is the way that you want to do it. That is the way we will do it. Robert Small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you'll know it uses this information against us, right? On a Friday night, most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? Trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Fucking gun. What your turn-ons, don't talk to me. What do you want to be when you grow up? Grifter. What's your favourite movie genre? Italian neorealism. Ideal date? Grave robbing. We never leave home without at least 4 knives. Spent a lot of time thinking about, do you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? This is the person you want us to date, friends. This is the person you want us to date. This is the person you want us to date. All right. All right. I will go with it, friends. I will go with it. He's hot as hell. Yeah, but I'm not entirely sure that he won't stab me to make a new hole that he can fuck. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't guarantee that. I can't guarantee it. There is a fair chance that I'll be like, hey, by the way, and our character has a vulva. Our dad has a vulva, as voted for by you. Our character has a vulva, which means that I have many orifices that Murder Dad can use. However, I've got a feeling that none of those pre-made orifices are going to be good enough for Murder Dad, and he might shank me between the ribs in order to give me a good see into. I can't guarantee any of this. You know? You know? True, but he might not do that. That is true. That is true. Why, when he can fuck the regular holes? Samurai Afro. Why would you go for regular holes when you can have something unique? He likes his tall tales and stories. When they said ribbed condoms, I don't think they meant between the rib cage. Is this a I can fix him situation? No, this is a I'm going with the whimsical whimsies of our darling chat. Murder Dad could pop an eyeball out for some skull fucking. Exactly, right? Exactly. Bet he's a big softie. I get a lot of red flags. Lot of red flags. Gotta say, a lot of red flags. Mainly because there's definitely a lot of behavior I see in Robert that have from people in my past that have been huge fucking red flags that I'm like, I should not be near this person. This person is toxic as fuck. Do you know what I mean? You said you had a one-night stand with him in the first playthrough, so you know you survived. Exactly. I had a one-night stand with him in the first playthrough, and if you have the one-night stand with him, then you never... Like, he's not interested in you ever again. You know? But now we're hard to get. He's targeted me as his next serial killing. You know? Slow walkthroughs raided in here earlier with the playing, what was it, the Dead by Daylight dating simulator. They need Robert on there. Robert needs to be one of the Dead by Daylight murderers. One of the monsters. And it's just Robert in his 2D form. Running about the thing with a whiskey in one hand. New Dead by Daylight villain drops. Robert with a whiskey in his hand. 2D. Completely flat. You know? I think Robert definitely has a drinking problem. Definitely. He's a walking red flag, so I agree with you on that. Oh, yeah, 100%. But that's what you voted for, because you people like chaos. You people like chaos. And now that the advert's over, we can carry on. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. Ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I typed out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, Robert. Good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? ? I sit there for a couple of seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that he's read my message. His turn-ons were not speaking to him. So the best way we could have actually gone about this was by completely ignoring him. But then, how do we let him know that we're interested? And by where, I definitely mean you are. Everything about him screams, don't date me, so let's roll out of the date. Basically, yeah. Yeah, hey, chaos. It fucking seems that way. Seems that way. I anxiously wait for a response. Watch a cat video on the internet. We are not just sat twiddling our thumbs. We do not, like, sit and just dawdle while we wait. Just watch cat videos. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind, exactly the way it should be. We do not dwell on rejection, we just carry on with our lives. There's nothing to worry about, you know? I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert packs back into my head. The anxiety of the two blue check mark. I can't say I've ever had that anxiety. I don't give a flying fuck. I honestly could not care less. I'm like, cool. This person's like, if I even notice it, which I rarely do, if I even notice that somebody's read my comment and not responded, I'm like, cool, they've read it. And evidently something in their life has taken priority. If they have ADHD, then there is a good chance that I'll leave it a few hours. And if I remember, I'll drop them a little nudge, because chances are they read the message. Like the vast majority of people that I know that have got ADHD, they'll have read the message, gone, oh, this is really cool. I need to respond to that. Put it down. In their brain, they've responded to the message. In their brain, they've already responded to their message. And they completely fucking forget about it. And then they disappear off, go do their own other shit. And then at some stage in their life go, oh, I wonder why Valen hasn't messaged me back. Pick up their phone and go, oh shit. Oh, I thought I'd respond to this. Oh shit. Ah, never mind. Give him a message now, you know? Given Robert's apparent personality, unsolicited genitalia pic probably would work. Probably would work. Oh no, because Robert likes them hard to get. Like so hard to get that they're actually non-existent in his life, you know? You do that. Sometimes the priority is needing to go to the loo. Exactly. Sometimes the priority is visiting the fecalation station. Which I had that. The anxiety is real. Is there not a way that you can turn off the read receipts? Most apps these days have the ability to turn off the read receipts, so you don't know whether they've read it or not. That might help with your anxieties. That's how it happens. Can confirm. Exactly, right? Me for sure. All the time. Takes one extra spoon to actually respond. There you see. Fucking knew it. Calling everyone out. We're not playing poker no more. What did I miss? Robert got really creepy and put his house on the line with playing poker. Craig folded because he couldn't deal with the pressure of it all. And Robert won. And we don't know whether he was full of shit like he always is or not. And then I put it to the chat as to who we were going to date next. And chat chose Red Flag Robert. What's his name? It's Red Flag Robert. Dun 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 dun. We're gonna get murdered. You know? Alright, Valen calling out most of the chat. Look, it's the truth though, right? The amount of times I thought I hit send on this, right? It's so true. It's so true. Good for them, whereas we poor guys with the tisms have made up 17 and a half world-ending scenarios with why they hate us now. Is there a way? Is there a way that you can just turn off the read receipt and save yourself that anxiety? That would be worse, the uncertainty. But if you know that like you've turned it off, so there's a chance they might have read it, they might not have read it, but whatever the scenario, they will respond to you. Will that not help you? Maybe you just need to send, maybe all correspondence needs to go through the post. Like actual writing letters. Unless, I suppose that would add even more air of mystery. But then I don't know if they got my message. I can see how this is gonna spiral. I can see where this might spiral. It has to be said. So you just sit there in constant worry. I feel for you. And I'm very glad that I don't have that. I got one friend who sends an emoji when I do that, so I'll remember if I didn't respond. It's a very helpful system. Yeah, I can imagine that. Respect chat democracy and ignore the knives. Look, we can't ignore the knives when they're sticking in our ribs, Michaela. Impressed if there's a murder plot in this game. I mean, there might be. Or he turned off my read receipts but didn't remember. That's hilarious. I love that. I love that. Me? Worry? I mean, my thing is just, it's always a case in my brain. Even if I'm worried about something or whatever's going on and what have you, there's certain times when there's like an anxious scenario, like if something's going on with McSteffels or McSteffels' kid, for example, as my partner or her child, I do get worried. I get really anxious and worried about what's going to happen because I'm so far away that I can't just go help. Do you know what I mean? But there's always that point in my mind where I'm just like, whatever the scenario is, McSteffels will update me when she has an opportunity to do so. There is no point in me sitting and dwelling over it, and I will sit and dwell over it. I'll find other things to distract me, usually work. But I'll just be like, you know what? I can't control this, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'll think about it. I'll fret over it a little bit and stuff, but I can't control it, so I'm not going to worry about it. And I'll find other things to do to take my mind off it so that I don't worry about it. You know? To be fair, Valen, we constantly worry anyway. It's just an anchor for it to focus on. Ah, okay. This is neuroses for you. Constant anxiety about everything. Yeah. I'm going to give you all the bit of advice that I got. And that was glorious. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. And you return as well. The advice that I was given by my dad is to ask every single time you go, but what if, but what if, but what if, but what if? Follow it straight up with the question, but what does it matter? And for every answer, you answer the question, but what does it matter? And you eventually find out, because my mind used to spiral like this when I was a teenager. And then it literally got to that point and I was like, it doesn't. I can't do anything about it. Apart from the stuff that I've already done. So there's no point in worrying about it. And if something does crop up that's even worse or bad or what have you, then I'll deal with it then. Like, I can't control it. I can't do anything to avoid it. I can't change the way that things are playing out. So I'm not going to worry about those things. I'm going to do other things. And if they play out in whatever way they end up playing out in, whether it be the good way that you're hoping for, or whether it be one of the 43 million negative things that are spiraling through your head, either way, you're not going to know until it happens. But I also respect, and let me be very clear, I also respect that that is coming from a very logical brain thought pattern, which I am all too aware that anxiety is not a logical process, not logical brain process at all, you know? Mic up, maybe, but maybe not, exactly.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I really appreciate it. Oddly, my what if spirals get quelled by playing what if games. We Happy Few, Bioshock, Dishonored, Dystopia soothes the anxiety. Oh, that's interesting. Probably 99% of bad scenarios that we create in our head never become true, but it's the constant lifelong fight to get better in it. You know what I mean? Guessing Bitwizard, the Red Wolf, they certainly did. They certainly did. Bitwizard came over with all you glorious individuals and said hi. And hi, how you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How's it going, Unicorn Mom? How you doing? Finally, your desk sat down after an epic sleep. I'm glad to hear it. I'm very, very glad to hear it. It's usually frustrating because I'm a logical person, but my meat case, my flesh bag, the late bit raid, we do love the fact that you still came in here and threw all of the Bitwizard emotes out there. I love it. Where was I? Oh yes, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dad Book to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. But I guess the guy's busy. This is exactly my reaction. Well, I guess he's busy. Might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, and then sit down and turn on the TV. The History Channel, the Food Channel, or the Game Show. We'll go with the History Channel. Why not? Ooh, Naked and Afraid. Catch the Deadliest Ancient Aliens is on. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're going to catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human's physique, most notably the butt. Okay, I'm back in. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Dear Lord, no, he hates me. But you see, Razal, that's where I'm like, you must find out why. I just don't care. I just don't give a shit. I'm like, all right, he hates me. That's it. That's a him problem. I'm like, he can either choose, from my point of view there, if somebody's like, oh my god, like, they must hate me. Like, I'm like, okay. It is then on them to bring that up to me. And if they bring that up to me, then we can talk about it. If they turn around and be like, hey, by the way, I've got this issue with you, I'm like, all right, no worries, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the issue and we can resolve it. Not a problem at all. But anything else? I was like, all right, that's a you problem. You don't like me? All right, cool. Enjoy the rest of your days. I've got nothing, no holds against you. You know what I mean? I'm just not gonna waste my very precious time and energy on people that don't want it, you know? I'm going to have to lurk. I'm putting a room back together after finding black mail. No worries, Angel Kate Lala. You take it easy. You take it easy. David Attenborough voice for the narrator. For the History Channel, we could have done that. Sounds like an actual alien episode of Ancient Aliens. To be honest, yeah, possibly. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, it's the finding I don't care button that's hard. I think okay, change it from I don't care to why should I care? If somebody hates you, you have no control over that. You have no control over that. That is them. They are them in their decisions and their things, and there is a good chance that you can't do anything about it. You know? So why should you care if they've got it all up in their head? And then it becomes a point of thing. You're just like, oh, they message you. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot. I thought I'd responded to this and I didn't. Ah, shit. And it's just like, oh, well, I thought you hated me. So, you know, crack on. I guess being conflict avoidant includes finding and eliminating all the ways you could possibly present conflict to another. Yeah, no, I can get that. But as I've said a million times before, I think that conflict is a good thing. Because conflict doesn't need to be, oh, fuck you all, I fucking hate you, I'm going to smash your face into this pillar. You know what I mean? It can just be, hey, I'm not happy with this situation. We as a community have all had conflict because I bring up conflict. I actively turn around and be like, hey, friends, look, we've got this situation that's going on in the community. And this is how we're going to resolve it. You know? And hopefully, people that are conflict avoidant can use these experiences to help them push forward, you know? Been there, been overthinking and just not expressing myself negatively in all at all in case that causes conflict. Yeah. There's a lot of times that we try to avoid conflict, and that's what ends up making the conflict. You know? Oh, 100%. It's not a useful response. Yeah. Oh, Niburin, thank you very much for reminding me. Friends, that is where we're going to have to leave it. That's where we're going to have to leave it today. That is where we're going to have to leave it. And I say today, I mean for now. We'll do a quick save. Because I'm going to be back in like an hour and a half. Okay? Because I am doing VALEN-tines Day. But I need to have the time to actually, you know, get changed, go and get myself sorted, and grab some food in my face, all right? And grab some food in my face. However, friends, as always, we're not gonna just straight up not go and throw some love out at another individual, all right? So we are going to go throw some love at another individual, even if it means coming back here like in an hour and a half or whatever. You know what I mean? We're gonna do it. We're gonna go throw some love at another bean.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Welcome on in. Appreciate you. Go eat some pineapple. Ooh, naughty. Can we put off getting stabbed in the dark alley for a week? Exactly. Well, we're not getting. It'll be 2 weeks, Razor, because next week.
You subscribed. Most kind.
Hey, Bakabe, you cheeky devil, coming in with that tier 1. I'll do that now. I'll do that now.
Subscribed. Most kind.
For some reason, my alerts are going on twice, but I'll deal with that momentarily in between the bits and pieces and what have yous. Friends. First of all, Abakabe, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky devil. Friends, could you do me a massive favor? Throw out some mod loves in the channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. And we will be spamming all of the love hearts later on when we come back for our wonderful time of joys and bits and pieces. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. Thanks so much for all that you do behind the scenes for me, technically, and in the community on the Discord as well. Love your room. Looks like an antique shop from the old days. The Red Wolf, I bought a house because it was number 69 and decorated it like Prince fucked the Moulin Rouge because that's the way I like it. And yes, I will be lighting candles because we are going to be bringing all of the romance here, friends. We're going to be bringing all of the romance because it's VALEN-tines Day. It's VALEN-tines Day. Friends, I'll be back in an hour and a half. I'll be back in an hour and a half to do some more date night with you for Valentine's Day. Don't forget that I will be dating the community. I'll be dressed to impress. If you would like to dress to impress yourself, give you an excuse to dress all fancy and look all pretty, whether it be by yourself or with a significant other, we have an entire section in the Discord called Valentine's Day, where you can put your selfies of you looking all pretty and fantastic and beautiful, all right? I'll be back in an hour and a half. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That is the first bot of Vane raid message for subscribers. The second bot of Vane raid message for non-subscribers. There we go. Needed to copy and paste it myself there. I have once again landed the most sexist positive corner of Twitch. How could this have happened? And of course, come here right when you go offline. Widdly-wee, I'm back in an hour and a half. I am back in an hour and a half. I am doing 2 streams today because it is Valentine's Day. And naturally, we need to dress to impress. Get all up in business, all right? We are going to go raid a dear friend of mine because it is their partnerversary. And I would like to go and show you to them because they are fantastic and glorious and spectacular, and we love them very, very dearly. So I'll be back in an hour and a half. In the meantime, I'm going to take you over to see Dapper Dame because Dapper Dame is glorious and spectacular. And like I said, it's their partnerversary. They are a very, very good friend of mine. They make me very, very happy in my little soul. And they're just a great compatriot of joy and happy-go-luckiness. And if you love the cool, supportive wholesomeness that we've got going on here, you will love the cool, supportive wholesomeness with a sprinkle of chaos that they have going on over there, all right? Fucking hell, there's loads of you in here, you cheeky devils. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate this. Let me give them a shout out as well. Friends, if you're not up in the raid up here, please click on the link that I've just put in there so we can all go throw some love at DD. I'll be back in an hour and a half where we're going to be doing...
Me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follows, you beautiful bean. I'll be back in an hour and a half where we're going to be doing some more... we're going to be doing the date night for Valentine's Day, where I'll be taking you all on an adventure where we talk about romance, self-romance, and romance with other people. And of course, we'll be seeing what all of you delightful individuals are looking like when you are dressing to impress for our sexy little date. Until then, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending all your time here. Thanks so much for all these follows. Oh my god, you people are fucking amazing. And I can't believe there's so many of you in here. This is wild. This is absolutely fucking wild. Friends, I'll be back in an hour and a half's time. Please don't forget that next week I will not be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but I will do an extra stream on Thursday and an extra stream on Friday to make up for it. And next Thursday, we've got the mushroom stream. Until then, and see you in an hour and a half. Don't do anything I wouldn't do in that hour and a half, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. See you later. Bye-bye.
Oh my god, someone kicked me out of number 3 on Duolingo. How dare they?